Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three.
इसको थोड़ा कम करो, इसको थोड़ा कम करना.
Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. One, two, three. Okay. Hello, hello. Mic test. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh. हेलो हेलो माइक टेस्ट 1 2 3 1 2 3 सीपी सर ठीक ओके
A very good morning to all. A very good morning. Hello. A very good morning to all. Am I audible to everyone? At the back? A very good morning to all on this two-day international conference. Hello. Hello. A very good morning to all. Hello. 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 A very good morning to you. Hello. A very good morning to all, each and every one of you present in the hall. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello. Hello.
हेलो
Hello. Hello.
हेलो
Hello. A very good morning to all. Am I audible? Hello. Hello.
हेलो हेलो
Hello. 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 Hello.
हेलो हेलो
आपको जो कंफर्टेबल हो
Hello. 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 Hello.
हेलो हेलो हेलो
Hello. 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 A very good morning to each and every one of you. Hello. A very good morning to one and all. Hello. A very good morning to Jesse morning.
Hello, a very good morning to one and all. The International Conference on Sustainable Development and Information Technology and the International Conference on Sustainable Development and Information Technology and Management.
Hello, a very good morning. 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 Suprabhat, Namaskar, Kamagani, a very good morning to one and all. It's an honor to be here as your anchors for this event, a two-day international conference. I, Manisha Shekhawat, along with my team of co-anchors, Dr. Praveena, Dr. Tanvi, and Dr. Reena, welcome you all distinguished guests, faculty members, and fellow students who have gathered for this inaugural day. Your presence has made this event even more special, and we are grateful to have each and every one of you with us here. This conference is in hybrid mode, where many have joined us on Google Meet, and it is available live on YouTube also.
Before we begin, may I request you all present in the hall to kindly switch off their mobile phones or put them in silent mode. Thank you. I repeat, I request you all present in the hall to kindly switch off their mobile phones or put them in silent mode. Thank you.
A very good morning to one and all. It is an honor to be here as your anchors for this event. I, Manisha Shekhawat, along with my team of co-anchors, Dr. Praveena, Dr. Tanvi, and Dr. Reena, welcome you all distinguished guests, faculty members, and fellow students who have gathered for the inaugural today of two-day international conference. Your presence has made this event even more special, and we are grateful to have each and every one of you with us here.
Productivity. Productivity is never a chance event. It is always the result of a commitment to excellence, intelligent planning, and focused effort. So true it is, auspicious day that brings together many distinguished guests at this two-day international conference held at Bhopal Nobles University. We take the pride honor to welcome our chief guests, resource persons, and participants at this international conference. I would like to extend a very warm welcome to all the delegates, invited dignitaries, and special guests on this very first day of two-day international conference themed on sustainable development in information technology and management, organized by joint efforts of Department of Computer Science and Applications and School of Management Studies. I would like to take a moment to extend my warmest greetings to each and every one of you for making this event a grand success. I assure you that this conference is going to be immensely fruitful and informative for all the members participating in the conference. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a head start to this phenomenal academic event and mark another landmark in the history of Bhopal Nobles University. Before we begin, I would like to request all the delegates, invited dignitaries to step forward for lighting of the lamp in front of Ma Saraswati. I request all the guests.
Saraswati Mahabhadra Mahamaya Varaprada Shriprada Padma Nilaya Padmakshi Padma Bhaktaka Shivanuja Pustakabhrat Jnana Mudra Ramapara Kamarupa Mahavidya Mahabhataka Nashini.
May I now request all the guests and participants in the hall to kindly stand at their respective places for Sansthan Geet. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome all our guests to this special event. We are truly honored by your presence today, and we are thrilled to have you share this momentous occasion with us. Now, may I please invite Chairperson Sir Professor Colonel S.S. Sarangdevot Sir to welcome Professor Kailash Sudani Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Vardhaman Mahavir Open University Kota with Mewari Pag. May I please invite respected President Sir Dr. Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore to welcome Professor Kailash Sudani Sir with the Uparna. May I please invite respected Registrar Sir Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore to present Professor Kailash Sudani Sir with a token of gratitude. Now, may I please invite Honorable Chairperson Sir Professor Colonel S.S. Sarangdevot Sir to welcome Professor Sunita Mishra Madam, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur with Mewari Pag. May I please invite respected President Sir Dr. Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore Sir to welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam with the Uparna. May I please invite respected Registrar Sir Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore to present Professor Sunita Mishra Madam with token of gratitude. May I now request respected President Sir Dr. Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore to welcome our Chairperson Sir Professor Colonel S.S. Sarangdevot Sir with Mewari Pag. May I invite respected Registrar Sir Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore to welcome our Chairperson Sir with Uparna. May I invite respected Director, Faculty of Management Studies, Dr. Rajni Arora Madam to present Chairperson Sir with the token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. Now, may I invite Registrar Sir Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore to welcome President Sir Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore with Mewari Pag. May I please invite Dr. Rajesh Soni Sir, advisor of this conference, to welcome President Sir with the Uparna. May I please invite Dean Faculty of Science, Dr. Renu Rathore Madam, to present our President Sir with a token of gratitude. Thank you so much, sir. May I please invite Head Department of Computer Science and Applications, Dr. Vivek Chaplot sir, to welcome our Registrar Sir, Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore with Pag and Uparna. May I please invite Dean Faculty of Science Dr. Renu Rathore Madam to present our Registrar Sir with a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. May I now please invite Dr. Sutikshan Singh Ranawat sir, coordinator of the conference, to welcome our resource person, Professor Ashish Gadekar sir, Dean, Amity Institute of Higher Education, Mauritius, with the Mewari Pag. Rahul Khanna. May I now please invite Dr. Rahul Khanna sir, organizing member of the conference, to welcome our resource person, Professor Ashish Gadekar sir, with the Upanna. May I now please invite Dr. Shubhi Dhakar Madam, Organizing Secretary of the conference, to welcome our resource person, Ashish Gadekar sir, with the token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. May I now please invite Dr. Hariom Singh Ranawat sir, Faculty of Computer Science, to welcome our resource person, Dr. Jagdish Chandra Vyas sir, King Abdullah University of Science and Technology, Saudi Arabia, with the Mewari Pag. May I now please invite Dr. Khatun Madam, Organizing Secretary of the conference, to welcome our resource person, Dr. Jagdish Chandra Vyas sir, with the Upanna.
May I now invite Dr. Hariom Singh Ranawat to welcome Shriman Shakti Singh Ji Karohi with Mewari Pag. May I now invite Dr. Rahul Khanna sir to welcome Shriman Rajendra Singh Ji with Uparna.
A very able head of the institution, honored with the rank of Colonel by the Ministry of Defence of India. He is the first individual from Udaipur district to receive this honor. May I now please invite Honorable Chairperson Sir, Chief Patron of this international conference, Professor Colonel S.S. Sarangdevut Sir, to grace this occasion by showering his blessings on us.
Good morning, one and all present here. I welcome dignitaries on and off the dais on my own behalf and behalf of the Vidya Pracharni Sabha, Bhopal Naval Sansthan, and Bhopal Naval University. I feel greatly honored and privileged to have been associated with the scholarly and meaningful discussion, deliberation, and speeches made during the two-day international conference on sustainable development in IT and management, which has been organized jointly by Faculty of Science, School of Management Studies, and Department of Computer Science and Application under the aegis of Bhopal Naval University. We feel extremely honored by the presence of Professor Kailash Sodani Sahab on this occasion as a chief guest. He is the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota. He has been the Vice Chancellor of many universities. His presence is a source of inspiration for us. He is known as a management guru. He is a good administrator also. Welcome you, sir. I am extremely overwhelmed to get this opportunity to welcome Professor Sunita Ji Mishra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mohanlal Sukharia University. We are really thankful to her for taking the time out of her busy schedule to attend the event. Professor Mishra is well-versed academician and having command on various academic activities. Now we have our University President, Revered Professor Mahendra Singh Ji Agaria, who have been served this institute for more than 40 years. Our Registrar, Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathod, he is playing an important role in the overall development of the university and institution. We have our Finance Secretary, Shakti Singh Ji Karohi, and Rajendra Singh Ji Rathod, Joint Secretary. Finance is the backbone of every organization, and Shriyut Shakti Singh Ji Karohi is managing well. I welcome all the eminent speakers, especially Professor Ashish Gadkare and Professor Jagdish Chandra Vyas, and guests from all over the country as well as the abroad, all guests, delegates, participants, our university authorities, deans, directors, HODs, and participants. Once again, I welcome you all. The selection of the topic for the conference is very appropriate and relevant for today's rapidly evolving world. An intersection of technology and sustainable practices has become more pivotal than ever. In the field of information technology, where innovation is the driving force, it is essential to consider the environmental and social impact of our advancements. Sustainable development in IT means not only harnessing the power of technology for progress, but also ensuring that these advancements are aligned with the principles of environmental conservation and social responsibility. The principles of sustainability are the foundation of what this concept represents. Needless to add, sustainability, it's made up of three pillars: the economy, society, and environment. These principles are also informally used as profit, people, and planet. Sustainable development is an important concept for the future and health of our planet. It refers to the idea of finding solutions to meet the needs present and future generation. One fundamental aspect of sustainable development is the responsible use of resources. As students, professionals, and managers, we have a responsibility to optimize our operation to minimize energy consumption, reduce electronic waste, and embrace green computing practices. This includes adopting energy-efficient hardware, optimizing data center operations, and promoting recycling initiatives. Moreover, sustainable development in IT extends beyond the technical infrastructure. It involves fostering a culture of digital responsibility. This encompasses educating users about energy-efficient practices, encouraging responsible data uses, and promoting awareness about the environmental impact of digital technologies. on the management front, sustainability involves aligning organizational strategies with the long-term environmental and social goals. It's about integrating sustainable practices into the core of business operations. This might include supply chain management that priorities eco-friendly sourcing, adopting circular economy principles, and implementing sustainable development goals into business objectives. Additionally, fostering inclusivity and diversity in the IT and management sectors is a crucial aspect of sustainable development. Embracing diverse perspectives not only enhance innovation but also ensure that the benefits of technology are equitably distributed across different communities. Sustainable development requires environmental leadership, which implies that we have to take care of our natural resources such as forest, water, and air. It is pity that more than 270 million new laptops are manufactured, and every day 160,000 old laptops are disposed of in European Union alone. The result is excessive resources consumption, climate change, pollution, and e-waste. The IT industry has a huge opportunity in terms of reducing the consumption and complexity and utilizing assets more than effectively, the drive down the carbon footprint. Thus, as a professional in the field of IT and management, let us commit to building a future where technology and management practices contribute to a more sustainable, equitable, and prosperous world. This will go a long way in promoting a fair and just societies in which individuals have equal opportunity to thrive. By reducing poverty and inequality and discrimination, we can create a more sustainable and inclusive future for all. It is therefore very important for individual, government, and business houses to come together to find solutions that balance economic growth, social well-being, and environmental protection. Sustainable development in information technology and management is not a choice but a necessity. It is about leveraging the power of innovation to drive positive change without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. With this, I would like to extend my heartiest congratulations to all the organizers, delegates, and participants for successfully conducting this conference. I'm sure that all the participants will be immensely benefited from all the meaningful suggestions made during the course of this conference. I hope that all delegates who have come to attend this conference will remember this event for its knowledge-sharing information. Once again, I welcome you all, and I'm deeply thankful to you all again. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Mewar.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening speech. Indeed, when heartfelt words resonate with genuine action, success is bound to come. Thank you, sir. Sir, our institution stands tall due to your unwavering efforts. Your years of commitment towards Bhopal Noble's institution is admirable, and we are eager to learn from your valuable insights. May I now request, sir, with immense charisma, Honorable President, patron of this international conference, Dr. Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore, to bless us, guide us, and enlighten us.
First of all, I welcome Professor Kailash Sodhani ji, Professor Sunita Misra ji, being the Secretary of the Trust first and then the President of the University. Sir, it is a matter of pleasure that today we have got 3 Vice Chancellors among us. In this conference, there are 3 Vice Chancellors, Professor Colonel Sarang Devot Saab, And I'm sure that the conclusion of this seminar and conference will lead us to take a decision that how to lead a peaceful life. As the topic says, sustainable development and information technology and management. Sir, I feel easy in speaking in Hindi because Hindi is my mother tongue. So I apologize. Kindly permit me to speak in Hindi because I don't hate English, but I love my mother tongue Hindi. So please, there will be a mixture of Hindi and English. So Honorable Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathod, the MD of this institution, Professor Ashish Kodekar, श्री जगदीश चंद्र जी व्यास, हमारे इस संस्थान के वित्त मंत्री महाराज शक्ति सिंह जी कारोई, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी राजेंद्र सिंह जी ताना, डीन ऑफ द फैकल्टी डॉक्टर रेणु राठौड़ चपलोद साहब, इस सेमिनार या कॉन्फ्रेंस के ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी और प्रेसिडेंट, पधारे हुए बाहर से डेलीगेट्स, स्टाफ मेंबर्स और प्यारे विद्यार्थियों, जैसा कि टॉपिक बता रहा है सस्टेनेबल, मैं अभी माननीय वाइस चांसलर साहब सोरानी साहब से चर्चा कर रहा था। सस्टेनेबल मीन्स द थिंग विच प्रोलॉन्ग्स, बहुत वक्त तक जो रहती है वो सस्टेनेबल होता है, ऐसा ही शायद इसका हिंदी में मतलब है। The word is information and technology. Information is power. Information बहुत बड़ी ताकत होती है। अब जो इंफॉर्मेशन हमारे पास है, एक ही इंफॉर्मेशन दो व्यक्तियों के पास जाती है, एक उसका एक तरह से उपयोग करता है, दूसरा उसका दूसरे तरह से उपयोग करता है। तो दैट इज द मैनेजमेंट। शायद जो मैं समझ पाया हूँ, इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का मतलब यही है, और हम ये सब कुछ इसलिए कर रहे हैं कि एक शांतिपूर्ण जीवन यापन कर सके। कंस के पास भी इंफॉर्मेशन थी। कंस को नारद ने एक इंफॉर्मेशन दी, अरे मूर्ख क्या कर रहा है, इसका 8वां बेटा तुझे मार देगा। तो उसने उस इंफॉर्मेशन को डिस्ट्रक्शन में काम लेकर के कृष्ण को मारने के लिए सब प्रयास किए और अंत में खुद मारा गया। तो हाउ वी मैनेज द इंफॉर्मेशन, द टेक्नोलॉजी वाज नारद जी, एंड अंत में कंस मारा गया। तो इंफॉर्मेशन का जो पावर है वो बहुत बड़ा है। इट इज आवर रिसेप्टिविटी, हाउ वी रिसीव एंड हाउ वी रिएक्ट इज द आवर अंडरस्टैंडिंग। हम क्या समझ पा रहे हैं उसे, तो ठीक ठीक समझने के लिए आज जहाँ तक मैं सोचता हूँ कि जितने संवाद यहाँ होंगे, जितने प्रबुद्ध लोग यहाँ पधारे हैं और अपने विचार रखेंगे, उससे निश्चित रूप से हम लोग एक शांतिपूर्ण जीवन यापन, आखिर हम क्या चाहते हैं, हम ये रिसर्च इनोवेशंस क्यों करते हैं? शांत रहने के लिए। अगर मैं गलत नहीं हूँ तो शायद इस बात से सभी एग्री होंगे कि एक शांतिपूर्वक, क्या हम शांतिपूर्वक जीवन जीने के लिए सब कर रहे हैं या अशांत होने के लिए सब कुछ कर रहे हैं? ये विषय सोचने का है, बहुत गहन चिंतन का है, और शायद आज हम इन वार्ताओं के द्वारा कुछ निष्कर्ष तक पहुंचेंगे और अपने लाइफ को कैसे मैनेज करें ठीक ठीक समझ पाएंगे, ऐसा मेरा सोचना है। मैं पहले ये सोच रहा था कॉमर्स में, इसमें मैं कुछ जानता नहीं हूँ, तो वीसी साहब से मैंने पूछा कि है क्या भला ये, तो वीसी साहब ने फरमाया बहुत सिंपल है, इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी का मतलब समझाया कि इंफॉर्मेशन मतलब सूचना तंत्र, सूचना तंत्र, सूचना क्या मिल रही है वो तंत्र, और फिर उसको कैसे मैनेज करना। तो मैंने कहा ये तो बहुत सिंपल है भाई, ये तो इसमें तो मैं भी समझ सकता हूँ कि भाई मैनेजमेंट, आपने जो सूचना मिली उसको हम कैसे मैनेज कर रहे हैं, और अगर हम विवेकपूर्ण मैनेज करते हैं तो हमारा जीवन शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से गुजर सकता है। मुझे आशा है, विश्वास है कि हम इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के द्वारा कुछ ऐसा निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे कि हम हमारे जीवन को शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से कुछ ऐसी रिसर्च करें। ब्रह्मास्त्र की रिसर्च करके ब्रह्मास्त्र भी बनाया गया था, एक अश्वत्थामा के पास था, एक अर्जुन के पास था, शायद इन्फॉर्मेशन यही थी। अर्जुन उस ब्रह्मास्त्र को वापस बुलाने की ताकत रखता था, उसने इनोवेशन और रिसर्च किया, लेकिन अश्वत्थामा के पास वो ताकत नहीं थी। तो शायद हम कुछ निष्कर्ष पर निकलेंगे। इंटरनेशनल जो विदेश से आए हुए लोग हैं वो भी इस तरफ मार्गदर्शन करेंगे। मैं बहुत कम समझता हूँ मैनेजमेंट की तरफ, इसलिए जो कुछ भी कहा इसे संवाद समझे, अपने ऊपर इसको थोपे नहीं। अच्छा लगा हो तो ले ले, बुरा लगा हो तो थूक दे। जय हिंद, जय अगलेनाथ, जय मेवाड़।
Thank you, sir. The moment has come today after a long journey of 102 years, and Bhopal nobles have worked day and night since 1923 and will continue to do so for another many centuries to come to take it to greater heights. As we all sit here for the international conference, a joint effort of the Department of Computer Science and Department of Management Studies, we feel immensely privileged as we seek your permission, sirs, to announce the release of Souvenir. Based on the theme, Sustainable Development in Information Technology and Management, I now request all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward to release the souvenir. The souvenir is a collection of abstracts written by experts on relevant topics, and themes of this conference sent from all parts of the country as well as from around the world. With the rapid transformation and developments happening as never seen before, the motivation behind this conference is to explore the sustainability angle of the progress taking place in all walks of life, especially in business and digital fields, so that one coming generation may learn from it and look forward to a brighter and promising future. A lot of hard work and creativity has gone into the making of the souvenir, so we can all put our hands together once for them all. Thank you, sirs.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me take the privilege to introduce you with our next guest of honor. He is a man of distinct vision and a fountainhead of illuminating ideas, an idol of knowledge, experience, and inspiration to all of us. We admire your spirit of integrity with 100% dedication to the world of higher education. Professor Kailash Sodani, sir, Vice Chancellor of Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota. Sir is the former Vice Chancellor at Maharishi Dayanand Saraswati University, Ajmer, former Vice Chancellor at GGT Baswara. Sir has served various positions at MLSU Udaipur, including Head, Department of Business Administration, Dean, University College of Commerce and Management Studies, Dean, Student Welfare, that is DSW. Sir has been an active member of Academic Council and Board of Management in MLSU as well as in other reputed universities of India, including Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Sir has published a renowned book on National Education Policy 2020 in the year 2022. Sir has published several research articles in various reputed journals. He has been a dynamic member and chairperson of several reputed committees related to higher education constituted by Government of Rajasthan and Central Government of India. We welcome you, sir.
International conference organized by the BN University उदयपुर। मेरे साथ मंच पर ऑनरेबल वाइस चांसलर एंड ऑनरेबल चेयरपर्सन BN यूनिवर्सिटी प्रोफेसर SS सारंगदेव साहब, मैडम सुनीता जी वाइस चांसलर MLSU Dr. Mahendra Singh Rathod, Honorable President BN University, Mohabbat Singh Rathod, Dr. Renu, Dr. Rajni and Dr. Vivek, और सारे डेलीगेट्स एंड टीचर्स, सबसे पहले तो मैं बीएन संस्थान और बीएन का जो मैनेजमेंट है, मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने मुझे एक कंटेम्प्रेरी और लेटेस्ट टॉपिक पर आयोजित इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आमंत्रित किया। साथ ही बीएन संस्थान के जो अधिकारी मेरे साथ मंच पर बैठे हैं, उनसे मिलने वाला प्रेम, स्नेह और सम्मान से मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे मैं भी बीएन परिवार का ही एक सदस्य हूं। मित्रों, हमारे आज के इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो टॉपिक है, विकास, परिवर्तन और प्रबंध, और ये विकास और परिवर्तन की गंगा स्टार्ट होती है शिक्षा से, ज्ञान से। और मैं बीएन संस्थान को इस बात के लिए बधाई दूंगा कि आज से 100 साल पहले जिस समय इस देश को शिक्षा की सख्त जरूरत थी, उस समय ये दीप प्रज्वलित किया आज मसाल के रूप में तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है। क्योंकि 21वीं शताब्दी मित्रों ज्ञान आधारित अर्थव्यवस्था है ये, और इसमें वही कंट्री, वही व्यक्ति, वही समाज आगे बढ़ेगा जिसके पास ज्ञान है। वक्त बदल गया है। इस परिवर्तित समाज में, परिवर्तित युग में हमें ज्ञानवान बनना पड़ेगा, और उसके लिए हमारा बीएन संस्थान बहुत प्रभावी भूमिका निभा रहा है। मैं इस भव्य और गौरवशाली समारोह में उपस्थित सभी महानुभावों का अपनी ओर से भी स्वागत करता हूं। मित्रों, ये विश्वविद्यालय एक भव्य और जीवंत रंगमंच है, जहां शिक्षक और विद्यार्थी दोनों को अपनी बहुमुखी प्रतिभा को प्रस्फुटित करने का पूरा अवसर मिलता है। मेवाड़ के लिए विश्वविद्यालय एक अमूल्य तोहफा है, जो सदियों से व्याप्त अंधकार को मिटाएगा और ज्ञान की गंगा से इस क्षेत्र को आलोकित करेगा। ज्ञान में, मैंने अभी कहा था, ज्ञान में दोस्तों धन पैदा करने की अद्भुत क्षमता होती है। वैश्विक प्रतिस्पर्धा में केवल और केवल शिक्षा के बल पर ही हम यथोचित स्थान प्राप्त कर पाएंगे। मेवाड़ की समृद्धि एवं खुशहाली में विश्वविद्यालय अपना महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दे रहा है। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि आत्मनिर्भर एवं आधुनिक मेवाड़ की रचना में बीएन विश्वविद्यालय अपनी महती भूमिका भविष्य में भी निभाता रहेगा। मित्रों, वर्तमान एवं भावी आवश्यकताओं के मद्देनजर राष्ट्र को वर्तमान सरकार ने नई शिक्षा नीति दी है। यह 2020 भी पुरातन और परिवर्तन का अद्भुत संगम है। नई शिक्षा नीति की आवश्यकता क्यों होती है? क्योंकि समाज में जिस प्रकार के परिवर्तन हो रहे हैं, उन परिवर्तनों के सापेक्ष में हमारा विद्यार्थी तैयारी करे। इसी दृष्टि से यह 2020 नई शिक्षा नीति हमारे सामने आई है, और इस न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में सर्वाधिक जोर दिया है रिसर्च पर। यह रिसर्च आप ही के इस संगोष्ठी के टाइटल से जुड़ी हुई बात है, और एजुकेशन पॉलिसी बनाने वालों को पता है कि रिसर्च के माध्यम से यह देश आगे बढ़ेगा, और इसीलिए इस न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में रिसर्च फाउंडेशन की स्थापना पर ध्यान दिया गया है। आई थिंक अगले 2-4-6 महीने में यह शीघ्र ही फाउंडेशन सामने आने वाला है, और जिसका बजट है 50,000 करोड़ रुपए। तो हम समझ सकते हैं कि भारत सरकार भी इस रिसर्च को कितना बढ़ावा देने वाली है। हमारी इसी न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में एजुकेशन, हायर एजुकेशन, जिसका परसेंटेज आज केवल 28% है, 2035 तक 50% का टारगेट रखना मतलब ज्ञान की इस ज्योति को तेजी से आगे बढ़ाने का टारगेट है। मैं इस अवसर पर मेरे शिक्षक साथियों से 1-2 बात और कहना चाहूंगा। वो ये है कि हमारे विद्यार्थी अर्थात देश की युवा पीढ़ी आजकल अपने आदर्श, अपने आइकॉन, फिल्मी कलाकार, क्रिकेटर और सरकारी सामंतों को मानने लग गए हैं। मेरा मानना यह गलत है। इस विषय में हमारे देश की मीडिया की भूमिका भी ठीक नहीं है, क्योंकि मीडिया ने देश के विकास में अप्रासंगिक लोगों को हीरो बना रखा है। हम उनकी प्रतिभा को सैल्यूट करते हैं, हम उनके प्रशंसक हो सकते हैं, परंतु वो मेरे विद्यार्थी के आदर्श कभी नहीं हो सकते, क्योंकि सत्य यह है कि कोई भी देश अभिनय, रोमांच और रौब से नहीं चलता है। विकास के पहिए हैं शिक्षक, इंजीनियर्स, डॉक्टर्स, वैज्ञानिक, और इसलिए मेरे विद्यार्थियों के ये आदर्श होने चाहिए। तब ये परिवर्तन और विकास की गंगा को हम तेजी से आगे बढ़ा पाएंगे। हमें यह स्वीकार करना चाहिए कि जब समाज में अनावश्यक और अप्रासंगिक लोगों का वर्चस्व बढ़ता है तो ईमानदार और कर्मयोगी हाशिए पर चले जाते हैं, और ये किसी भी देश के लिए अच्छी स्थिति नहीं है। आज के जो हालात हैं देश में, अगर हम विकास चाहते हैं तो एक बात पर हमें ध्यान देना पड़ेगा, वो है वर्क कल्चर डेवलप करनी होगी। ये परिवर्तन और ये विकास बातों से नहीं होगा, हमें अनुशासित होना पड़ेगा। बातों से देश नहीं चलता मित्रों। डॉक्टर अंबेडकर ने ठीक ही कहा है कि सोए हुए हाथी से जागती हुई चींटी ज्यादा ताकतवर होती है, इसलिए जागना पड़ेगा और काम करना पड़ेगा। उद्योगपति नारायण मूर्ति ने ठीक ही कहा है कि हम सप्ताह में 70 घंटे काम करना चाहिए। हमें दुनिया के विकसित राष्ट्रों को पछाड़ने की लक्ष्य है अगर, तो उस लक्ष्य की पूर्ति के लिए काम तो इतना करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि हमारे यहां पर छुट्टियों का मोह कुछ ज्यादा पैदा हो गया है। इस मोह को छोड़ना पड़ेगा। मैं एक बात कहूंगा कि यदि आजादी की लड़ाई हम आज के सरकारी कैलेंडर से लड़ते तो मैं ये दावे से कह सकता हूं कि देश 1947 में दोस्तों आजाद नहीं होता, क्योंकि 5 बजे बाद लड़ाई बंद हो जाती, सैटरडे संडे को ऑफ रहता, तो ये आजादी प्राप्त नहीं होती। मेरा तो ये मानना है कि हमारे देश के उन सच्चे शहीदों को अगर हमें ढंग से श्रद्धांजलि देनी है तो 15 अगस्त, 26 जनवरी और 2 अक्टूबर को रात के 12 बजे तक देश के सरकारी कार्यालय खुले रहने चाहिए। यह होगी सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि। वर्क कल्चर डेवलप करना पड़ेगा और इसी वर्क कल्चर के आधार पर देश आगे बढ़ेगा। आज जिस ढंग से नरेंद्र मोदी काम कर रहे हैं और जिस ढंग से उन्होंने विकसित भारत 2047 का सपना हमारे सामने रखा है, और उस सपने को साकार करने के लिए निश्चित रूप से ये जो मैं बात कह रहा हूं वर्क कल्चर, अभी जैसे बहुत छोटी बात है, कभी आपके दिमाग में भी आई होगी कि आप जोमेटो से ऑर्डर देते हैं पिज्जा के लिए, 30 मिनट में घर पहुंचना चाहिए, नहीं पहुंचता तो निःशुल्क पिज्जा आपको। ये चीज एम्बुलेंस और पुलिस पर लागू क्यों नहीं होती है? देश ठीक हो जाएगा। केवल प्राइवेट सेक्टर पे क्यों लागू हो रही है? जो डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज है वहां की व्यवस्था आप देखेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से यह दृश्य दिखाई देगा, और इसीलिए वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। परंतु परिस्थितियां बदली है, विश्व में भारत की स्थिति बदली है, ताकत को स्वीकार किया जा रहा है। विश्व के ताकतवर देशों की उम्मीदों का केंद्र आज भारत बन रहा है। जहां दुनिया की मुख्य अर्थव्यवस्थाएं मंदी और महंगाई से जूझ रही है, वहां भारत दुनिया की सबसे तेज बढ़ती हुई अर्थव्यवस्था बनता जा रहा है। अब तक भारत की तुलना उस गुजरात से की जाती थी जिसमें ताकत तो बहुत थी पर चाल बहुत धीमी थी। सौभाग्य से महावत बदल गया है। समझना आप, सौभाग्य से देश का महावत बदल गया है, इसलिए चाल में तेजी आ गई है। दोस्तों, ये नया भारत है जो समस्याओं को टालता नहीं है, टकराना जानता है। आपको और मेरे को भी ये सीखना पड़ेगा। उन्हें मिटाना जानता है, क्योंकि टालने से हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते, जो अब तक आदत रही है। क्योंकि अब तक हमने हमारी समस्याओं को टालना सीखा है, उनको समाप्त करना नहीं सीखा था। पर सौभाग्य से आज देश का वातावरण इस ढंग का बना है। भारत को G20 की अध्यक्षता मिलना हम सभी भारतीयों के लिए गौरव और गर्व की बात है। G20 में दुनिया की 85% GDP, 75% बिजनेस, 60% आबादी वाले देश सम्मिलित है। सौभाग्य से भारत ने उनका नेतृत्व बहुत शानदार ढंग से किया है। इसी क्रम को हमें आगे बढ़ाना है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री का जो पहला संदेश है, एक पृथ्वी, एक परिवार, एक भविष्य, और उसी के लिए हमें आगे बढ़ना है। मित्रों, एक बात और कहना चाहूंगा, जो इस विकास और परिवर्तन की गंगा को तेजी से आगे बढ़ाने में एक रुकावट सामने नजर आ रही है मुझे, कि नेशनल ब्यूरो ऑफ इकोनॉमिक सर्वे के अनुसार हमारे जो हिंदुस्तान के बेस्ट इंस्टीट्यूशन है, IIT, एम्स, IIM, 62% स्टूडेंट्स वहां से एजुकेशन लेकर के और विदेश जा रहे हैं। और अगर ये टैलेंट विदेश जा रहा है तो दोस्तों ये विकास होगा कैसे? कौन करेगा? हम जिसको टैलेंट को मजबूत बना रहे हैं वो तो जर्मनी, जापान और अमेरिका का विकास करने में लग रहे हैं। तो हमारा विकास करेगा कौन? करोड़ों अरबों रुपए इन एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन में खर्च हो रहा है दोस्तों, और उसका लाभ किनको मिल रहा है? इसके पीछे मेरा एक छोटा सा सोच है जो मैं आपके सामने रख रहा हूं। जिन विद्यार्थियों को ज्ञानवान बनाने के लिए भारत करोड़ों अरबों रुपए खर्च कर रहा है, वे प्रतिभाएं आज अमेरिका, जर्मनी और जापान को विकसित करने में लग रही है। जो पूर्णतया गलत हो रहा है उसे रोकना होगा। यह सब राष्ट्र भाव के अभाव में हो रहा है। हमने उन्हें क्लासरूम में फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, पॉलिटिकल साइंस, मैनेजमेंट बहुत अच्छा पढ़ा रहे हैं IIT और IIM में, परंतु मित्रों हमने महाराणा प्रताप और शहीद भगत सिंह ने उनको नहीं पढ़ाया। ये पढ़ाना पड़ेगा, तब उनके मन में भाव पैदा होगा। मेरे शिक्षक साथियों की यह जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि क्लासरूम में वेद वंदना के साथ साथ राष्ट्र वंदना का स्वर भी गूंजना चाहिए। तब उनको महसूस होगा कि मेरे माता पिता ने और इस देश ने मेरे लिए क्या किया। मैं अगले 10-20 साल इस देश की सेवा करूं, उसके बाद चला जाऊंगा जर्मनी और जापान। इस विषय को हमें गंभीरता से लेने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि राष्ट्र भाव की शून्यता से यह देश अनेकों बार अपमानित हुआ है। हमारे देश के भूगोल के टुकड़े होने का कारण यह राष्ट्र भाव का अभाव है, और उसी भाव को जागृत करने की जिम्मेदारी हम शिक्षक साथियों की है, जिनके पास विद्यार्थी के रूप में हमारे पास में वह सज्जन 10-15 साल तक रहता है। यह भाव पैदा करने की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी केवल टीचर की है। मित्रों, ये जैसा अभी बता रहे थे महेंद्र सिंह जी साहब, यह IIT का जमाना है, और IIT ने हमें बहुत कुछ दिया है। हमारे सारे जीवन चक्र को बदल के रख दिया है। जहां इसमें अच्छी बातें हैं, वहां कुछ तकलीफें भी हैं, नेगेटिव स्थिति भी है। आज डिजिटल वर्ल्ड के रूप में एक नई चुनौती हमारे सामने खड़ी है। साइबर स्पेस की दुनिया दोस्तों बहुत खूबसूरत भी होती है, बहुत खतरनाक भी होती है। यदि आपके पास मात्र 5,000 रुपए का मोबाइल और 50 रुपए का रिचार्ज है, फिर भी आप दुनिया के किसी भी कोने में राजनीतिक, धार्मिक, सामाजिक धमाके कर सकते हैं। इस आधुनिक दुनिया की बागडोर माइक्रोसॉफ्ट, गूगल, फेसबुक, एप्पल, अमेजन जैसी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय औद्योगिक घरानों के पास है। खतरा यह है कि कहीं हमारी सुस्ती भारत को नए डिजिटल सामंतों के इशारों पर चलने के लिए विवश नहीं कर दी। आप क्या पढ़ रहे हैं, क्या सोच रहे हैं, क्या लिख रहे हैं, क्या खा रहे हैं, क्या चर्चा कर रहे हैं, आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा है, ये सभी जानकारियां इन डिजिटल मथादिशा के पास में संकलित होती जा रही है। ये लोग सूचना औद्योगिक के इस महाप्रसाद को एक षड्यंत्र के रूप में फ्री में बांट रहे, और एक दिन जब हम पूरी तरह इन पर आश्रित हो जाएंगे, उस दिन इस फ्री प्रसाद की कीमत 10-20 गुना वसूल की जाएगी। ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी हमारे सामने एग्जाम्पल है, और उसके बाद में ब्रुक बॉन्ड टी कंपनी हमारे सामने एग्जाम्पल है। ये चाय मुक्त भारत था, ये चाय युक्त भारत बन गया है। फ्री चाय के प्रलोभन में देश का ज्योग्राफी, सोच बदल दिया। चाय पीना इस देश में आज से 50 साल पहले मतलब बहुत ही अच्छा दृश्य नहीं माना जाता था। आज बिना चाय के हमारी कोई संस्कृति प्रारंभ नहीं होती। ये फ्री चाय का कारण है। वही फ्री व्हाट्सएप आपको पता नहीं कहां ले जाएगा। इसलिए हमारे को इस प्रजातांत्रिक मुल्क में प्रजातंत्र को जीवित रखने के लिए ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी जैसी इन विदेशी मठाधीशा से हमें सावधान रहना चाहिए। और इसका विकल्प तैयार करना पड़ेगा, भारतीय विकल्प। चाइना इनका भारतीय अपना विकल्प तैयार कर चुका है, तो हम भी अगर भारतीय विकल्प तैयार कर लेंगे तो इस प्रकार के षड्यंत्रों का शिकार भविष्य में नहीं होंगे। मैं एक बार पुनः बीएन संस्थान का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जिन्होंने आज के कंटेम्प्रेरी इशू, जैसा मैंने कहा ना, विकास, परिवर्तन, प्रबंध, इन्हीं तीनों से ये देश का नक्शा बदलेगा और दुनिया के सामने भारत, ऐसी कल्पना है कि 2047 तक हम नंबर 1 होंगे। एक बार पुनः मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथ ही मंच पर मेरे 2 विद्यार्थी डॉक्टर रजनी और डॉक्टर विवेक बैठे हैं। ऐसे विद्यार्थियों का मिलना भी एक शिक्षक के लिए गर्व की बात है। पुनः धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, sir. Once again, I take the opportunity to invite Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Sunita Mishra Madam, to enlighten us with her views and experience. Leadership is about action, not about glamour. It's only 4 months of her tenure as Vice Chancellor of Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. Madam has established several milestones, including Mohanlal Sukhadia University accredited by NAC A grade, which was pending from past 9 years. Madam has started University Girls College at Bilota, Nadwara, to empower female education in tribal region of Rajasthan. Madam is the first woman Vice Chancellor in the history of Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, since 1962. We welcome you, ma'am.
A very good afternoon to all of you, and it is all the esteemed guests sitting on the dais, Professor Sodani, Professor Mahabir Singh Rathore, Colonel Sarang Devar sir, unke wife Renu Rathore, and we have, or kya, because she is holding 2 charge, and for that only it is so nice. And so also all the invited guests, Vivek Chaplet, Rajni ma'am, and sir का भी और भी आए हैं, महेंद्र सिंह राठौर जी, जो कि बहुत अच्छा बोले, and we are so much enlightened by the deliberation of Professor Sodani Saab, Sarang Devar Saab, and also Mahinder Singh Rathore ji. Of course, it is a very prestigious occasion because having a beautiful seminar, and that is befitting seminar on the topic sustainable development in information technology and management. When we talk about the information technology, we have everything, because our motherland, Bharat, is now moving fast from a developing to a developed country. And this Amrit Kal, this 75 years and of independence, India has overcome several challenges and the nectar of new ideas. हमारा nectar of new resolutions, सब कैसे, how we will have artificial intelligence, how we can carry this sustainability to our generation to generation, and also a dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat, जो कि ये, it is the participation of all human beings, all people, for the harmonious development with a message for peace and universal brotherhood. And as Honorable Prime Minister has already been outlined the 5 pillars of Atmanirbhar Bharat, that is economy, how we can have our own economy, infrastructure, a system, vibrant democracy, and demand, how to meet the demand also. And the key objective are strengthening local and regional, that is manufacturers and service providers. हम अपना कैसे करें, स्वयं कैसे बने, and that also being this information and sustainable development is a multidisciplinary, because सभी का sustainability, how we should maintain our traditionalism, traditional कोई भी चीज, जैसे for example अभी international year of it was millet, वो हमारा, this is not new, because earlier when we are Indus Valley civilization में all this traditionalism, traditional जो खाने का रागी, ज्वार, बाजरा और आपका जो सुमा, जो भी चावल का जितना सीरियल का, it is age old tradition, but with the, क्योंकि हमारा sustainability नहीं था, तो again United Nation वो डिसाइड किए 72 countries take the participation to have this traditional millet को फिर दोबारा लाए. तो these are the concept, क्योंकि वो गेहूं अभी 40 रुपीस, रागी अभी नाउ उसको जो सस्टेनेबिलिटी हुआ थ्रू G20, इतना प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए, कितना ये उसी के द्वारा उनको सब सर्व हुआ, दैट उसको ऊपर कर दिया पूरा. उसके बाद हमारा कितना सिंपोजियम, कितना सेमिनार्स अबाउट रागी, सीरियल, मिलेट्स चलता रहा. एंड अभी उसका जो 20 रुपया केजी इन उड़ीसा, आई बिलोंग्स टू उड़ीसा, रागी, नाउ इट बिकम्स 80 रुपीस केजी, बिकॉज द हमारा प्रधानमंत्री जी का सोच कि ये जो ट्रेडिशनल, जो एज ओल्ड जो पहले खाते थे अभी उसका यूज नहीं हो रहा था, इतने सारी सेंसरी इवैल्यूएशन हुआ, साइंटिस्ट, फूड साइंटिस्ट आए, डिफरेंट प्रोडक्ट डेवलप किए, तो वो एक बढ़िया बन गया डेलिब्रेशन की, बहुत अच्छा चीज है. One should have रागी, ज्वार, बाजरा, जो कि घर घर में वो बनता था. आपका राजस्थान में वो स्टेपल फूड, पूरा स्टेपल फूड है. एंड अभी these are कर जो खत्म होने वाला, now we are having this sustainable development. हमारा जनरेशन वाइज उनको एक चैनल करा रही है कि आप आगे बढ़िए, यूज दिस प्रोडक्ट एंड हैविंग ऑल थिंग्स. देन हमारा यहाँ आया, नाउ यू मस्ट बी हैविंग सस्टेनेबिलिटी. जैसे अभी आ गया इतना एफर्ट टू स्ट्रेंथन IIT, नाउ न्यू IIM वो अभी हुआ, 7 न्यू IIT, नियरली डबल सीट कॉलेज, ट्रिपल एम्स आ गया, एंड 320 न्यू यूनिवर्सिटी, सब नया आ चुका है. Still the university जो भी जिनका we are having the same and the flexibility system, all these are possible जो भी आगे हुआ due to new education policy, and the policy of Government of India has already adopted 23-24 को की skill based education and fostering the critical thinking and problem solving. जो skill based education, national NVEQF, national skill development, vocational skill development system जो हमारा है, NVQF का मेन है कि खाली छोटा ये नहीं, very short courses skill development का, because it is a pyramid structure. पिरामिड जैसे हमारा ऐसे करके नीचे से we are having certificate program which are started from 3 months to 1 year program, then diploma 1 year, advanced diploma 2 years, super advanced diploma 4 years, 3 years diploma, all these are for the skill development. तो स्किल डेवलपमेंट का पॉलिसी सर्टिफिकेट वाला जो कि हमारा धंधा छोटे छोटे चीज जैसे इलेक्ट्रिशियन, प्लम्बर बन गए, वो छोटा छोटा सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स लेके, बिकॉज नाउ वी नीड देम, दे आर वो ज्यादा चाहिए. वो लंबा प्रोग्राम, लंबा 4 साल का पढ़ के टेक्नोलॉजिकल बी इन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड कम्युनिकेशन, दिस इज कम. छोटा स्किल बेस्ड हो जाए, उनको सर्टिफिकेट भी मिलेगा, जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी भी मिल जाएगा. It is our sustainability will be over. Then there is problem solving, vocational subject is there, and all these are possible due to only multiple exit and entry. and skill development component. ये एक आ गया. उसके बाद we are having certain things, the curriculum design. वो भी हमने जो डिजाइन करेंगे, it should be student centric. कोई भी स्टूडेंट को आपने मल्टीपल एग्जिट एंट्री या आपको चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम, डिसिप्लिन स्पेसिफिक कोर्सेज सब दे दो, लेकिन उसका इंटरेस्ट में उसको डाइवर्सिटी दिया जाए. बिकॉज वो नैक में भी कह रहा है कोई भी स्टूडेंट सेंट्रिक होगा, डाइवर्स फील्ड से आए. उनको आर्ट्स वाला कॉमर्स पढ़े, कॉमर्स वाला साइंस पढ़े, एंड दैट इज सो दैट they learn the skill and different entrepreneurial activity and get the job easily. तो student centric भी होना चाहिए. और उसको भी ये जो है हमको आजकल दो चीज बहुत जरूरी, एड ऑन कोर्सेज करना एंड सो ऑल्सो इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर्स. नहीं तो हमारा ग्रेड में थोड़ा कम आ जाएगा. तो इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर्स भी create spaces within the university and also instruction to higher education. वो एक incubation center. तो उसी में भी हमारा add-on courses कुछ बाहर के, जैसे today we are having this international seminar deliberation from outside. तो उनको भी add-on courses they will give you some view. Add-on कैसे, छोटा क्वेश्चन कैसे होगा. Then collaboration, that is also very important हमारा sustainability के लिए, because industry के साथ collaboration होना, and so also motivated to share and improve publish different type of discoveries. वो भी एक job ready faster करेगा उसके लिए. एंड इसके बाद हमारा एक चीज बहुत छोटा भी, टाइम इज ऑलरेडी, क्योंकि कोई भी सुनेगा नहीं 15 मिनट से ज्यादा जो बोलेगा, बिकॉज आवर स्पैन ऑफ अटेंशन इज ऑलवेज फोकस टू 15 मिनट्स. आफ्टर दैट सब मोबाइल खेलने लगेंगे. तो इसीलिए ऑल द सब्जेक्ट एंड व्हाट मैटर शुड बी शॉर्ट एंड प्रिसाइज. तो उसमें रोल ऑफ टीचर्स, बिकॉज नाउ बहुत सारे आपके भी हैं, स्टूडेंट सेंट्रिक हो गया, रोल ऑफ टीचर फॉर दिस सस्टेनेबिलिटी, कि उनको भी ट्रांसफॉर्मर्स वो होना चाहिए. फैसिलिटेटर इट इज गुड, बट दे कैन transformer and practice innovation teaching and training pedagogies. Innovative teaching and training नहीं दोगे, बच्चे जब जाएंगे भी you are not able to need help the student for this transportation and transformation also. And उनके बाद it is successful entrepreneur बनने के लिए networking, सभी के साथ अच्छा नेटवर्किंग करके भी आपको आगे बढ़ना है, so that the student will solve the problem and entrepreneurship activity उसमें हो सकता है. And ये जो this is the last line of mine, अमृत काल जो 75 years हमारा इतना seminars वो हुआ. Swami Vivekanand also we have recently celebrated 160 एक्टिविटी जो उनका बर्थडे का, स्वामी विवेकानंद, वो भी उसमें ऑलवेज यंग यूथ, बिकॉज वो तो 33 years में वेरी यंग आदमी था. हिज आइडियल कीप इंस्पायरिंग ऑल ऑफ अस. एंड वी शैल have conclude my address with the quote of Swami Vivekananda, who said, all power is within you. You can do anything and everything. सब कर सकते हैं. Believe in that. Do not believe that you are weak. Stand up and express the divinity within you. My best wishes to all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Mewar. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. A big thank you to all the guests who have generously shared A big thank you to all the guests who have generously shared their experience with us. And I'm sure we all are going to take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. Now, may I now invite Dr. Rajni Arora Madam, Director, Faculty of Management Studies, for her vote of thanks.
A knowledge exchanging afternoon to all of you. Gratitude is the key to manifest abundance in all avenues. With a strong faith in the same, I feel elated to express my gratitude to honorable chief guests, present presiding excellencies, esteemed keynote speakers, deans, directors, all of us together, not only for a cross-section in knowledge, but building relationships nationally and internationally. On behalf of the organizing team, management, staff, and students of Bhopal Nobles University, running under the aegis of our alma mater, Vidya Pracharani Sabha, I express my profound and most sincere gratitude to all of you for honoring our invitation with your presence. I profusely thank my Guru, Professor Kailash Kulani Sir, Vice Chancellor, Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota, Professor Sunita Mishra Ma'am, Vice Chancellor, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, who, despite their numerous and rather tight schedules, have graced the conference today by their esteemed presence. I sincerely thank our presiding excellencies, Professor Colonel S.S. Sarangdevot Sir, Chairman, Bhopal Nobles University, Dr. Mahendra Singh Ji Rathore Sir, President, Bhopal Nobles University, Shri Mohabbat Singh Ji Rathore Sir, Registrar, Bhopal Noble University, Shri Shakti Singh Ji, Finance Secretary Sir, Shri Rajendra Singh Ji Sir, Joint Secretary Sir, for their unalloyed support, confidence, and faith in us. I sincerely thank you for your continuous motivation and support. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Ashish Gadekar Sir, Dean, Faculty of Management, MIT Institute of Higher Education, Mauritius, and Professor Jagdish Chandra Vyas Sir, Research Head, King Abdullah University of Science and Technology, Saudi Arabia, for their delightful presence in accepting our invitation and serving as international delegates and keynote speaker. Thank you so much, sir. I thank all the academicians, research scholars, students, and participants from various reputed institutes for joining in the inaugural ceremony of the conference. No one can whistle a symphony. It takes a whole orchestra to play it. I extend my gratitude to my fellow colleagues and the organizing committees for playing their part right and for the stretching hours of work. I thank the sponsors, media partners, and administrative office staff for their efforts in arranging and getting the venue set for the conference. I hope and pray that all gathered here will have enlightening sessions for these 2 days in the international conference. Gratitude, humble, and a big thanks to all of you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Mewar. Thank you.
May I request all the participants to be seated at their respective places.
It's my honor to introduce all our... It's my... Thank
I request everybody to be kindly seated at your places and do not move, please. I request everybody not to move. Please be seated at your places. Students, be seated at your places. Students, not to move out. Be seated at your places. All the participants also, I request to be seated at your places. Thank you all.
It's my honor to introduce all our participants with the distinguished speakers on the first day of these two-day international conference. They have come from across the country to share their valuable knowledge and expertise. Everybody please give a huge round of applause to each of the speakers here on the stage. Since it's going to be in hybrid mode, some of our speakers will be joining us online as well. May I now please invite our resource person, Professor Ashish Gadigal sir, a recognized and acclaimed professor and Dean in the Faculty of Management at Mauritius. His area of research specialization in Industry 4.0, Education 4.0. There are many consultancy projects to his credits which made a real difference to the company. He has been on the editorial board as well as reviewer, board of reputed international journals and publishing a few as an editor-in-chief for past years. We welcome you, sir. Professor Ashish Gadigal, sir. I request once again Professor Ashish Gadigal, sir.
We welcome you, sir, on the stage for the keynote address. Thank you, sir.
I think there we go. All set. audible? Is it fine? Yeah. So good afternoon, everybody, and allow me to move on from here onwards.
Please.
So to begin with you, first and the
Please all
foremost
be
thing
seated there. Please.
is, in this lecture, we will be exploring the possibilities of Industry 4 to Industry 5, and also how we can develop this approach in a sustainable manner. So to just introduce to you, myself is Professor Ashish, and I come from Mauritius. I'm handling their two institutions, one in partnership with Northampton University, UK, and one the degree awarding institution run by Amity. We are proud to be there for last about close to 2 decades, and we are doing wonderful in the international arena. A lot of exposure, learning comes by your way when you expose yourself to the different ways and means of teaching and learning processes. So here I am to establish and also to give you an insights of what this Industry 4 is mainly all about, and how we are knowingly or unknowingly traversing from Industry 4 to Industry 5. And when I say knowingly and unknowingly, I really mean it. You might have experienced, or may not, but then there is a strong intervention of artificial intelligence, and this is growing day by day. And there is no reverse gear to it. As like we understand, whatever developments or digitalizations or automation has happened during the course of COVID-19 is irreversible. It's simply irreversible. And that's why I would like to start from a quote, and that says, if you want to be what you want to be. And to be what you want to be, believe in what you want to be. So it's a matter of the belief. And once you start believing, things automatically starts happening. There is one more small anecdote, or you call it a storyline. There are two friends. One is very weak, the other one is a quite heavyweight friend. Unfortunately, the heavyweight friend falls in a well. And now there is only one person to help the friend, and that is the weaker one who is standing on the shore. What happens? The story says, the weaker friend though, but have given life to the one who was fallen in the well. और ये सब बस इसलिए मुमकिन हो पाया क्योंकि उस वीक दो फ्रेंड को किसी ने ये नहीं कहा कि तुम कर नहीं पाओगे. जब तक आप इस बात से दूर रहे, we call it negative forces, आपकी प्रगति को कोई रोकने नहीं आने वाला, unless and until you yourself stop it. So the point comes is, and I would request for the next slide, this keynote address is based on 7 research papers which has been published by myself and my spouse, who has been recently awarded Doctorate in Industry 4.0 by the prestigious university, Jadavpur University. So this overall presentation is credited to her as well as me, although I am the face of this presentation, but yes, the backbone is herself. 7 research articles published in a very short span, which describes the plethora of opportunities which is lying in Industry 4 as well as Industry 5. Next, please. Next, please. There we go. End of the day, what we expect from the conferences is a way forward to develop a quality education system. अब क्वालिटी एजुकेशन सिस्टम के हिस्सेदार कौन हो सकते हैं? हम सभी हैं, और ये किसी एक की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होनी भी नहीं चाहिए और होती भी नहीं है. Unless and until students pose smart questions inside the classroom, you will definitely not provoke the teacher to come prepared in more holistic manner. Meaning, reading beyond the syllabus and bringing those concepts in the classroom. So the first entity is the student. Then comes is the teacher, then comes is the manager and the regulator and the strategists and so on, and everyone has got precise role to be played. So the point needs to be underlined here is we all are the integral part of the ecosystem. We call it quality education, and especially quality higher education. Next, please. In nutshell, the agenda that we are setting for this keynote address is, ऐसा कोई विश्वविद्यालय नहीं है, ऐसा कोई संस्थान नहीं है जहां पे इंटेलेक्चुअल कैपिटल ना हो, स्टूडेंट्स ना हो, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर ना हो। और उस मामले में तो मैं ये जरूर कहना चाहूंगा कि इस यूनिवर्सिटी के पास में सभी कुछ मुबलक मात्रा में अवेलेबल है, तो प्रगति डेस्टिन्ड है। इतने अच्छे वाइस चांसलर मिलना, इतनी अच्छी लीडरशिप और टीचर्स का मिलना, ये अपने आप में एक सौभाग्य है। और राजस्थान जैसी धरती पर ये सब मुमकिन होना, ये तो हम कहेंगे कि ईश्वर की कृपा है। अब इस ईश्वर की कृपा में सिर्फ एक ही चीज की कमी है, वो है हमारे इनपुट्स, दैट इज व्हाट वी आर डूइंग फॉर मेकिंग थिंग्स पॉसिबल। बिकॉज एज इट इज सेड, लक उन्हीं को फेवर करता है जो कोशिश करते हैं। और दूसरा सेइंग ये भी है, कोशिश करने वाले हारते नहीं हैं, राइट? बिकॉज देयर इज नेक्स्ट अटेम्प्ट एंड देयर इज नेक्स्ट अटेम्प्ट एंड देयर इज ऑलवेज अ नेक्स्ट अटेम्प्ट। फाइन। सो इन नटशेल आइडिया ये है कि हमारे पास में सब रिसोर्सेस अवेलेबल है। इन रिसोर्सेस को हम किस तरह से ऑर्गेनाइज करके कन्वर्ट करते हैं हायर वैल्यू को, ये हमारी प्रतिभा पर निर्भरित रहेगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज, नेक्स्ट प्लीज। राइट, इंडस्ट्री 4 के इनसाइट्स आई विल जस्ट पोर्ट्रे इन अ वेरी शॉर्ट, in a very small perspective. All those things which you believe did not exist in the past but they are predominantly existing today, yes, call it the blessings of Industry 4.0. Intense automation plus intelligence is the minimal and the smallest definition of Industry 4.0. और यहां से जो निर्माण हो रहा है इंडस्ट्री 5 का, उसमें सिर्फ एक ही बात काफी है, इंटेंस इंटेलेक्चुअल ऑटोमेशन, राइट? द वन विच विल बी डन इंटेलिजेंटली, एंड दैट इंटेलिजेंस समटाइम्स वी आर अफ्रेड मे बी बियॉन्ड द कैपेसिटी ऑफ वी हैंडलिंग इट। थोड़ा डर लगने वाला विषय है, बट समय रहते इन पे भी हम सॉल्यूशन और काबू पा ही लेंगे, इसमें कोई शंका नहीं है। चाहे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस जितनी भी स्पीड से आगे बढ़े, लगान तो हमारे ही हाथ में रहने वाली है। सो डर की कोई बात ही नहीं है। आइसबर्ग मॉडल आप सभी लोगों ने शायद सुना होगा, पढ़ा होगा और देखा भी होगा। कई बार हमें सिर्फ ऊपरी तौर पे सफलताएं दिखती है, राइट? जैसे कि हुसैन बोल्ट ने 100 मीटर्स रनिंग लेस देन 10 सेकेंड्स में क्रॉस की, मल्टीपल मेडल्स जीते। हाँ, इतना ही दिखता है। बट व्हेन वी इंटरव्यू दिस जेंटलमैन, वी कम टू नो कि लास्ट 20 odd years he was just practicing and practicing and practicing just for those 10-second glory. Point is very simple. आइसबर्ग मॉडल इस बात को प्रमाणित करता है कि सफलताएं सिर्फ एक आउटकम है, और दिखने में भले ही छोटी दिखती हो, बट उसके नीचे बहुत सारे एफर्ट्स, बहुत सारी असफलताएं जुड़ी होती है। और यदि इनसे कोई हार जाए तो उन्हें वो आइसबर्ग देखने का कोई अधिकार और हक बनता नहीं है। सो पॉइंट इज, इफ एट ऑल वी want to see that miraculous, glorious outcome of the iceberg, we will definitely have to undergo multiple, maybe numerous failures at points. Criticisms as well. Next. एक यदि समा बनाना है हमें इंडस्ट्री 4 के बारे में, तो ये सारे उद्देश्य हो सकते हैं which can give you a holistic perspective, a profound perspective of Industry 4.0. Well, next please. I'll just speed up a little because there is something very crucial and important which I want to actually portray here. Next please. These are the simple segments. As I said, that this whole keynote address is based on 7 research articles which has been published in reputed journals. So, constructs becomes an important part of any research. Primary constructs, secondary constructs, sub-constructs. So, these are the 3 constructs which you will have to understand in order to get an appropriate understanding of Industry 4. Next, please. Next, please. Right. These are the perspectives which has been tested and found accepted. But anyways, this presentation is being shared, so you can definitely take a deeper look out in your free time. Next, please. Next. This is a little technical, but I'll leave it for some other day. Next. 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 Next, please. Even. Move on. Good. Next. Cool. Although we know a little, or some of us know even more or even bigger and better, but when it comes to learning and learning new things, why it is always happening that it goes at a very slow pace? ऐसा क्यों होता है कि हर नए ज्ञान का प्रसारण और management slow क्यों होता है? And I have an answer to this question. And the question is, and the answer is, somewhere we do not have that, urge for self-learning. जाने अनजाने में, even though we have a new education policy, पुरानी बेड़ियां अभी भी शायद पांव में इतनी ज़्यादा जकड़ी है कि हम आगे बढ़ने में कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं, but उतनी स्पीड से नहीं बढ़ पा रहे. My urge to one and all present over here and listening to me in times to come, please promote self-learning. There is nothing other better tool than self-learning in this world to keep you updated and going with the pace of this world. आप यदि ऐसा विश्वास रखते हैं या आप यदि ऐसा सोचते हैं कि मैं आपको हर चीज पढ़ाऊंगा या आपकी डिग्री आपको एक कामयाब इंसान बनाएगी, एक पढ़ा लिखा और सुदृढ़ इंसान बनाएगी, मेरे ख्याल से आप एक मिथ पाल रहे हैं और बड़ा सुनहरा मिथ पाल रहे हैं जो सच नहीं हो सकता. The world is not confined to only the 4 walls of classroom, and no one wants the person who is only groomed inside a conditioned environment. क्लासरूम का एनवायरनमेंट बड़ा कंडीशनड होता है. वहां पे हमारे टीचर हमारे साथ में आत्मीयता से बात करते हैं, हमारी गलतियों को माफ करते हैं. आउटसाइड वर्ल्ड इज नॉट सो हम्बल. ऐसा कहा जाता है कि हमें हमारे टीचर्स तब तक ही अच्छे नहीं लगते जब तक कि हमारे जिंदगी में एक बॉस नाम का क्रीचर नहीं आता है. And the moment this boss appears, believe me, हम सभी हाथ जोड़कर वंदन करते हैं, गुरुवर आप महान थे, यह हमारी ही भूल थी कि उस वक्त हम आपकी महानता को समझ नहीं पाए, लेकिन आज जब हम बॉस को देखते हैं तो समझ में आता है कि गुरुवर आपने हमें क्या क्या दान दिया है. This is fact, by the way. And why it happens? Because teachers are connected with us a very holistic objective कि आपको groom करना है, आपको बढ़ाना है. Boss, no ways. Boss is there to take work from you, create value, and finally give you the revenue for it. That's it, finish. Teacher connects with you for life. My appeal to one and all is grab the references from your teachers inside the conditioned environment of the classroom और उसको बाहर लेके जा करके उसे डेवलप कीजिए अपनी काबिलियत और अपनी इच्छा के अनुसार। हर व्यक्ति को हर विषय अच्छा लगना जरूरी भी नहीं है, लेकिन कोई ना कोई एक विषय आपको जरूर भाता होगा और उस विषय में यदि आप अपने विंग्स खोल दे, अपने पंख पसार ले, I can tell you, you finding a job or you finding the appropriate place for earning your living is not going to be a big deal. Absolutely not a big deal. Keep going, keep going. And I can assure you, this is the first point which I wanted to share with one and all over here. There is another point also. Next, please. So this is the model, sustainability model, as we all know, triple bottom line of sustainability, fine. So in case if any project, any assignment or a task or an event which is completely or appropriately appreciating and addressing the three pillars of the sustainability, that is environment, and then people, and then profit, or say commerce, right? So if any organization is able to address or appreciate the existence of these three pillars, definitely it's going to be sustainable. And I have no doubt in saying, yes, this university, BN University, is a sustainable project which is not just going to live for decades but for centuries to come. And this is the absolute expression of the true leadership. The leadership जो हमें दिन रात एक राह दिखाती है, एक समझ देती है, जिसके ऊपर चलने से काफी हद तक हम में से सभी लोग अपने अपने ऑब्जेक्टिव्स और अपने अपने एम्स को एस्पायर करते हैं और मीट अप करते हैं. So with that sustainability, now I have one more model which is indigenously been developed by us, we the two authors, although husband and wife, but yes, main author and co-author as well. I consider there are three pillars which can make you sustainable as a skilled individual in this world. As long as you are able to self-learn, as long as you understand the importance of competition through collaboration, and as long as you understand the importance of synergy, what it means and how to develop, the progress is definitely going to happen with you. एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूँगा. हम कई बार हमारे टीचर्स के सामने अपना एक मार्क के लिए हम उनके सामने जाकर के पूछते हैं, बताते हैं. कई बार समझ में भी आता है कि मेरा एक मार्क कहाँ डिलीट हुआ है, बट फिर भी दिल है कि मानता नहीं और कई बार तो आंसू भी निकल आते हैं. ये सब होता है और हमारे साथ में भी हुआ है और होता भी रहेगा. Now, you know why? इन सब के दौरान में, जैसे कि 3 Idiots में एक बड़ा प्यारा सा डायलॉग है कि मेरे फेल होने का इतना दर्द नहीं है मुझे, मेरे दोस्त पास हो गए, क्या करूं? And let me tell you, all whichever interviews I have appeared, मेरा कोई दोस्त उस इंटरव्यू के लाइन में कभी नहीं था जिससे मुझे एक मार्क कम या एक मार्क ज्यादा मिला था. कंपटीशन इज गुड. मैं मॉरिशस जैसे देश में रहता हूं जहां पे 1 to 1000 का रेशियो है. यहां की पॉपुलेशन 1.3 बिलियन है, 1.4 बिलियन, माय मिस्टेक. मॉरिशस की पॉपुलेशन है 1.3 मिलियन, जस्ट 13 लाख पीपल. सिर्फ 13 लाख लोग रहते हैं. एवरीथिंग इज 1 to 1000, राइट? आपको इसलिए बताना चाहता हूं मैं, कंपटीशन जो हम यहां जीते हैं, कई बार हमारे कुछ ज्ञाता, कुछ वैचारिक उच्च स्तर के लोग उसे रैट रेस भी कहते हैं, राइट? वेल, व्हाटएवर इट इज, बट यू नो दिस एक्चुअली पुशेस यू फॉर नेक्स्ट बेटर ऑब्जेक्टिव. और दुनिया भर में यदि भारत देश के इंटेलिजेंस का लोहा माना जाता है, तो मैं तो यह कहूंगा ये रैट रेस रहनी चाहिए और रहनी चाहिए. और क्योंकि ये मॉरिशस में बिल्कुल नहीं है, वी आर वेरी कंटेंटेड, वी आर वेरी सेटिस्फाइड. वी डू नॉट रश फॉर much more and more and more, and that is why what happens is the growth hampers. The growth hampers. So competition is good, absolutely good. I am the biggest proponent of competition, but at the same time मैं ये चाहूंगा, क्योंकि मेरा दोस्त मेरे किसी भी इंटरव्यू के लाइन में नहीं था, तो मैं उसके साथ में कोलैबोरेशन क्यों ना करूं? क्यों ना हम साथ साथ मिलकर के कंपटीशन करें? आई मीन यू माइट हैव हर्ड दिस हेयर एंड टॉर्टॉइज. बड़ी ही प्यारी और सुनहरी कहानी है, हम सभी ने सुनी है हमारे ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स से. बेचारा खरगोश माना जाता है बहुत जोर से दौड़ता है, बट फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट में हार जाता है. और हमें बताया गया स्लो एंड स्टडी विंस द रेस. कम से कम मैं तो इसी कहानी को 100 बार सुन करके बड़ा हुआ हूं. स्लो एंड स्टडी विंस द रेस. बट जब ये प्रोसेस चल रहा था, सडनली इंडस्ट्री 4.0 के आने से एक बात पता चली, सॉरी, you will be thrown out of the race if you are slow. Steady तक तो हम आए ही नहीं अभी तक. Gone are the days जब बात होती थी कि यदि आप दौड़ नहीं सकते तो चलिए, चल नहीं सकते तो रेंगिए, लेकिन मूव कीजिए. ऐसे किसी भी वाक्य को कहीं पे भी मत लिखिएगा प्लीज, भूल से भी ना किसी को बताइएगा. ये एक्सटिंक्ट हो चुके हैं. ये थॉट्स आज की दुनिया में कोई सुनना नहीं चाहता, किसी को सुनाइएगा भी नहीं. आज की तारीख में यदि आप दौड़ेंगे नहीं तो यू आर फिनिश्ड. आपको मर्सीलेसली आपको कंपटीशन से हटा दिया जाएगा, जैसे कि दूध में पड़ी हुई मक्खी. जबकि हम सभी जानते हैं कि दूध में पड़ी हुई मक्खी कुछ ज्यादा दूध पीती नहीं है, थोड़ा सा अपना जितना उनका काम चलाना है और फिर वहीं पे सो भी जाती है, बट फिर भी हम फेंक ही देते हैं. एनीवेज, जोक्स अपार्ट. सो पॉइंट आई एम ट्राइंग टू टेल यू इज, गॉन आर द डोज जहां पे इन सब चीजों का वास्तविकता से कोई लिंकेज था, आज की तारीख में नहीं है. You will have to run and only run. रनिंग की स्पीड शायद थोड़ी बहुत कम ज्यादा की जा सकती है, बट चलने वालों दौड़ना शुरू कीजिए यदि आपको अपना अस्तित्व बचाना है तो. So these three things, and then the last one, that is a synergy. Believe me, even if I have an ability to write, say, one research paper in 6 months, and the other person has an ability to write one research paper in 6 months, and she writes her name only and I write my name only, so we have one research paper to our credit. Good. Now we collaborate and we take share into each other's research. क्या होगा? Just 6 months में मेरे पास 2 research papers आएंगे. The beauty of synergy, by the way, and this happens everywhere. इस केस में मेरा एक सभी लोगों से अपील ये है, कोशिश कीजिए इंटरनेशनल पार्टनरशिप्स और इंटरनेशनल कोलैबोरेशंस की. आजकल रिसर्च इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी, इंटरनेशनल और बाउंड्रीज को तोड़ने वाला रिसर्च बहुत ज्यादा अप्रिशिएट होता है. So in case if you have an author maybe from Switzerland or maybe from, say, Mauritius, or any other country. Believe me, the possibility and the probability of your paper being researched into renowned indexed journal is very, very high. अब सवाल ये उठता है कि क्या आप किसी को जानते हैं जो मॉरिशस में जो हमारे साथ में कोलैबोरेट करना चाहते हो? जी नहीं, मैं किसी को नहीं जानता हूं। और 2 दिन पहले मैं आप में से भी किसी को नहीं जानता था, लेकिन बहुत सारे लोग हैं जिनको मैं जिंदगी भर जानूंगा। रीजन इज हाउ यू मेक एन अप्रोच। नेटवर्किंग, वाइस चांसलर प्रोफेसर शर्मा जी भी कह रही थी, नेटवर्किंग ये एक बहुत बड़ा आयाम है आने वाली परिस्थितियों का। हम और आप अकेले मिलकर के, आई मीन यू ऑल नो दशरथ मांझी स्टोरी, राइट? ही डिड, and he did it for the mankind. He will be remembered. But maybe हम यदि ऐसे किसी कार्य में लग जाए तो शायद पूरा जीवन लग जाए और बहुत सारे कार्य फिर ना हो पाए। क्यों ना कोलैबोरेट करें? And the last but the most important point that I want to highlight here is, next please, let me put it on the slide here. That's what we discussed already. Next please. Next please. Next please. Next please. These are the tools which we usually use in order to develop our self-learning and make ourselves more better person. Next please. Next please. Next one. There we go. So before I actually put some emphasis on this slide, एक अहम और बहुत ही मुद्देसूद बात आपके सामने मैं ये रखना चाहूंगा। पार्टनरशिप्स का जमाना है, जहां पर 2 यूनिवर्सिटीज 4 यूनिवर्सिटीज साथ में आकर के अपनी अपनी एक्सपर्टीज को शेयर करते हैं और उसमें से प्रोडक्ट्स को इवॉल्व करते हैं। I'll give you one example. नॉर्थहैम्पटन यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ में हमारी पार्टनरशिप लगभग 8 साल पुरानी है। उनका एक प्रोडक्ट है 2 years MBA। इस 2 years MBA को हम प्रमोट करते हैं, हम डिलीवर करते हैं मॉरिशस में। इस 2 year MBA को हमने पहले कन्वर्ट किया 1.5 year, उसके बाद में फिर से हमने कन्वर्ट किया 1 year, right? So what we have done is we have done certain innovation in their existing product of 2 years MBA by reducing the time span to absolutely half, right? And now if you see the demand of this product is about 4 to 5 times. Why? Because the most important constructs those are driving the education system today is the flexibility. Are you giving enough of the flexibility to both teachers as well as students? कई बार यूनिवर्सिटी सिस्टम में हमारे लिए ये इतना आसान नहीं होता है, पर जहां पर भी आपको ये अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले, प्लीज एक्सरसाइज इट, राइट? देन कम्स इज द कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव नेचर। हर इन्वेस्टमेंट के ऊपर यदि आपको रिटर्न्स जल्द से मिल जाए, वाओ, I mean break even point if you can reach it instantly, fantastic. आप 1 साल इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं अपना कीमती वक्त और 1 साल के बाद में आप तुरंत उसके रिटर्न्स भी मिल रहे हैं, that too on international platforms, nothing like it. And the third and the most important thing is increase the value of your product, right? इसके लिए हम सभी को एक प्रण लेना होगा कि जब भी कभी हम हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी, हमारे डिपार्टमेंट, हमारी टीम, हमारे विद्यार्थियों के बारे में बात करते हैं तो कुछ एडजेक्टिव्स को फोर्सफुली पुल कीजिए। माई प्रेस्टिजियस यूनिवर्सिटी, माई प्रोफाउंड लीडरशिप, माई लर्नड स्टूडेंट्स। होता क्या है कि जब हम खुद अपने एनवायरनमेंट के बारे में पॉजिटिव वाइब्स सेंड करते हैं, सोसाइटी उसे रिस्पॉन्स करती है, एंड नेचुरली वी डेवलप एन एनवायरनमेंट विच इज कंड्यूसिव टू the future and progressive evolution of the teaching and learning practices. Think positive, talk positive, whenever, wherever possible. और यदि आपको लग ही रहा है कि नहीं मुझे नेगेटिव ही बात करना है, बहुत दिन हो गए हैं नहीं किया, अब तो करना ही बनता है, फाइन, तो बस आवाज को म्यूट कर लीजिए और बोल दीजिए जो बोलना है. Isn't it? So, आपने अपना कर दिया है, आवाज बस म्यूट कर लेने से people have not come to know, that's it. Sending a positive vibes is very necessary. आज हमारे देश का पूरी दुनिया में जो नाम है, इसके लिए यह एक कंसेप्ट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. किसी भी प्लेटफॉर्म पे जब भी हम जाते हैं, बोलते हैं माय ग्रेट कंट्री, यहीं से शुरुआत होती है. और मैं बड़ा आई मीन इन द फर्स्ट इंस्टेंस इटसेल्फ, द वे इट वाज पिक्ड अप, स्पेशली ऑल द ओरेटर्स व्हेन दे क्लोज देयर टॉक, और द लास्ट लाइन दे मेंशन, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, and Jai Mewad. Wow, sounds great. So all those international, local, whoever is here, we are putting it crystal clear, guys. We are proud of our country, no doubt, but we are proud of our motherland, our soil as well. और ये यदि हम नहीं कहेंगे तो कौन कहेगा? Start this practice, and I'm telling you, maybe 6 months later or whenever we happen to meet again, you will realize that your university has naturally gone to the next level of excellence, where people are looking at you with a lot of hopes and aspirations. Hopes and aspirations in terms of, wow, this is a university where I can grow. I want to join this university. I want to send my child to this university because the people are talking very positive. I hope I'm able to reach out to each and everyone's head as well as heart. It's very important to reach to the heart as well. Being intellectuals, it's very easy to reach out to your heads because we have a content and you deliver it. But appealing it to the heart is not always so simple and easy. So, partnerships. Try to find out people around, and so that you can definitely mount, you can build a very sustainable, long-lasting, rather I would say everlasting, right? It begins with 1, it goes to 2, it goes to 3, and slowly you will become an international collaborator. Wow. I'm looking forward to that day, that occasion, and if anyone who is really keen for any funded research projects or maybe international collaborations, or even to an extent add the international perspective into your research work of maybe doctorates or undergraduates or even postgraduates, I'm very much open to those opportunities, and I would love to come along, get going, and also share my expertise so that the overall value generation has another angle and another niche touch. With that, thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm really delighted and overwhelmed to be here. And once again, I would like to say, yes, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, and Jai Mewad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Without their contribution, this event would not been a success. It's time to acknowledge the generous contribution made by sponsors behind this two-day international conference. We would like to express our sincere gratitude for your sponsors. May I now please invite Professor Ashish Kridikar sir to present this token of gratitude to Mr. Lalit Jain. May I now please invite Professor Ashish Kridikar sir to present this token of gratitude to Mr. Lalit Jain. Give a big round of applause. May I now please invite Dr. Priyanka Shaktawat ma'am to present. May I now please invite Dr. Priyanka Shaktawat ma'am to present token of gratitude to. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, and now you are all invited for lunch. Our technical session will soon start. We will have 3 parallel sessions, one here in this seminar hall, second in the administrative block, and third one is room number 101. I request you all to reach your respected places after lunch.
May I now request Professor Jagdish Chandra Vyas sir for the speech. Professor of Earth Science and Engineering, Division of Physical Sciences and Engineering, King Abdullah University of Science and Technology, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Sir has completed his PhD in Earth Science and Engineering and currently is a member of the Computational Earthquake Seismology Research Group. He has been awarded the Student Presentation Award at the Seismological Society of America annual meeting. We welcome you, sir.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Perfect. So, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank you for this invitation and having me here. And thank you to Vivek sir and the entire team, and to the technical team as well. So, today's presentation title is about unlocking the earthquake secrets, and I'm going to talk about in the context of using supercomputing resources. Next. So before I start my presentation, I want to acknowledge the support and guidance of several professors from several universities with whom I have worked, and the previous one. And among them are King Abdullah University of Science and Technology in Saudi Arabia, Stanford University in United States, the ETH Zurich in Switzerland, LMU Munich in Germany, and Geozar Lab in France. And recently I have a project that is in University of Twente, that is in Netherlands. Next. So let's look at the global map. So this map shows the seismic activity around the world. And you can see there are a lot of circles. So those tiny circles are epicenters of the earthquake. So they represent earthquake locations, and the color indicates the depth of the earthquake. Now you could see immediately that there is a certain pattern. These circles are not randomly oriented. And this orientation or this particular pattern defined plates, which is called plate tectonics. At the same time, you could see that there are a lot of circles around the India and Indian region. So it means there is a significant seismic activity in Indian subcontinent. Next. Yeah, next. So to further highlight the importance that why we need to understand the earthquakes, I'm showing top 10 deadliest earthquake of the 21st century. And you could see the 2004 Sumatra earthquake is the most deadliest one. And it claimed nearly or more than 200,000 lives. It means 2 lakhs lives in just few minutes. Can you imagine that? And it also caused devastating tsunami, which hit many countries, including India. So it also caused a lot of property loss as well. Next. Then, out of these 10, you could see that 2 deadliest earthquakes occurred in India. And among them is the 2005 Kashmir earthquake and 2001 Gujarat earthquake. And together, they claimed nearly 100,000 lives, so 1 lakh people. Therefore, we need to understand earthquake, its physics behind it, why they occur, where they occur, what are the energy estimates, and why they stop. So all these questions are driven by physics. Next. Now, I want to explain the basic mechanism of the earthquake. And I'm going to play this animation movie. So play the animation. So you can see that there are 2 blocks which are connected by a string. And let's imagine that I'm pulling the string. So as the string is pulled, the strain energy is stored in the block. And you know, you have friction between your block and the surface. And when your strain energy is larger than that friction, your block is going to move. This is how the earthquake happens. So in reality, you have a fault, and those faults are locked by the friction, and you have plate tectonics. So there is like internal dynamics inside the earth, and forces are building up, stresses are building up, and when those stresses are larger than the friction, then your fault is going to rupture, and which causes significant energy release in terms of earthquakes. However, the actual physics of earthquake rupture is not this simple. It's much more complex. So this is just a cartoon, a simple animation example to show you how earthquakes work. Next. Yeah, next. So therefore, as I explained, my broad research interests are in understanding or advancing the earthquake science by analyzing the source physics, so how the earthquake nucleate and how they propagate, why they stop, and the wave propagation. You know, once they are nucleated, then energy is radiated of the fault, and then how it propagates into the earth. And at the same time, what could be the ground motion levels? What could be the hazard that can cause? So all these questions are of primary importance, and they are in the context of my broad research interest. Next. Now, for those purposes, I use mathematical modeling. So, you know, you need to have a physics background, mathematics background, and at the same time, you need resources, so computing resources, and I will get back to that. So I used mathematical modeling, numerical modeling to solve equation of motion to understand all this physics. Next. So in this presentation, I'm going to elaborate on 2 key projects that I worked along my research history. One of them is about the rupture directivity, and I will get back to you what is the rupture directivity is, and the second project is about the super shear ruptures. Next. So let's begin with the first project. So in this project, I analyzed how rupture directivity affects the earthquake ground motion. And to explain what the rupture directivity is in layman words, if you know Doppler's effect. Now, even if you don't know Doppler's effect, I can put you in a simple context. You have seen any cars or buses which are running towards you, and you can see as soon as they come towards you, you feel that their intensity sound, if they are honking at you, it increases, and that is called Doppler effect. So that's the shift in wavelength. Now, similar phenomena does happen in earthquake as well. So it means that you have a fault and it's rupturing, so the energy is propagating in one direction, and therefore you could see that you will have a larger amplitude of the ground motion just because of the virtue of interference of energy radiation. And that is called Doppler effect, let's say rupture directivity in the case of earthquakes. So in the left figure, what I analyzed are the 5 source models that are inverted using recorded data for magnitude 7.3 1992 Landers earthquake that happened in California. And you could see that if you look at the images, you could see that there is a geometric complexity. So you have variations in the geometry of the fault, and the color indicates the variations in the slip. So you could see that on the fault, somewhere you have large slip where you have red color, and then where you have like kind of, you know, white grayish color, the slip is low. So that portion of the fault didn't radiate the energy. Next. Now I'm going to show you a captivating wavefield movie, and this movie is going to show you the east-west component of velocity, so particle velocity on the Earth's surface. And pay attention to the formation of directivity pulses, that Doppler effect that I said. And you will see the wave, like you will see this as the wave field is going to travel across the fault. So the black line indicates the fault trace. Can you play the movie? No, you have to go back. Yeah. Just play the movie. Okay. So now you could see that the rupture started and the energy is propagating in the north direction. So that is the northern portion of the fault. And as it travels along the fault, you could see like thicker and thicker pulses. And that is because of that directivity, the Doppler effect. And that caused higher ground motion in the northern part of the fault in California compared to the southern part. Next. So, as I was saying, and I think as in the morning, Sarang Devat sir said, that you need computing resources. And I'm going to give you some examples. So this is one of the supercomputers that I used. It's in Saudi Arabia. And you could see it has around 6,000 nodes. And the memory, like the usable storage is of the order of petabytes. So really some of the numerical modeling that you do, they generate terabytes and terabytes of data. And I'm going to show in this presentation one of the example where I generated terabytes of data, and it's really difficult to visualize them because, you know, the normal softwares, they don't go along with that. So you need some kind of techniques, you have to come out with some kind of alternative methods. And I'm going to show that. So this is one of the supercomputer that, one of the computer that I used. Next. And this was another supercomputer. It's in New Zealand, and they have, you know, Mauhika, and there is a Coupe at University of Auckland. So I used supercomputers at different HPC centers. And you really need them if you want to understand the physics behind earthquakes, especially using the theoretical modeling. Next. Okay, so let's look at another example. And the figure on the left that you are seeing, it's a 300 long segment of the fault. So it's a San Andreas fault. It runs in the California, and it's a scenario simulation, because if you can imagine, if 300-kilometer fault ruptures in one go, then it's going to produce a huge ground motion and a huge devastation. So this was just a scenario simulation to understand that devastation. And you could see the geometric complexity. You could see the variations on the slip, variations in the slip on the fault plane, which is indicated by the color. Next. And the figure on the right shows the shear wave velocity variations at different depth levels. So you can imagine that you have a 3D earth structure and you take different slices across them, and then I just visualize the velocity values. And wherever you see the grayish color, for example, in the northern part of the fault and so on, you will see there are like Los Angeles basins, so those are basins. And then wherever you have high velocity values, those are like rock sites. Next. Okay, play the movie. So now, this is the wavefield movie. Again, velocity wavefield, and you could see as the wavefield travels across the fault plane, you can see the formation of the directivity pulses, and then there is a wavefield reverberation. So wherever you have basin, for example, the Los Angeles basin towards the north, you could see a lot of basin reverberations. So that's the energy which is scattered back and forth, and it continues to shake your ground. And the longer the ground shakes, the larger is the probability that your property is going to damage or the life loss is going to occur. Next. So now, of course, this looks cool, but what engineers and what the safety people, the government agencies, they want is kind of simple numbers, some statistical numbers which have simple meaning. So we analyze mean and standard deviation of peak ground velocity, so the maximum velocity, and the figure on the right is basically showing that. And the lower subplot is showing the standard deviation, which is termed as ground motion variability. So it shows how variable your ground motion is with respect to distance. So this work was already published in BSSA, and it received a student award at European Geosciences Union, which is one of the prestigious conference which has around like 25,000 participants around the world. Next. Okay. So this is the second project that I worked on, and here I analyzed Mach wave coherence. Now the first question is, what is a Mach wave? So if you could see, I'm showing an airplane. And when an airplane travels faster than the speed of sound, it does generate some kind of cloudy structure at the back. You know, it's like supersonic. And that cloudy structure is known as back cone. Now the question is, can a similar phenomena happen in earthquakes as well? And the answer is yes. So when your earthquake ruptures faster than the shear wave velocity, then a similar phenomena is going to happen. So you will see a Mach cone. Next. Now, there are only few examples in real life where super shear has been observed. For example, one of the famous examples is a Denali earthquake, where there was a petrol pump station, the earthquake happened, and literally it was 2 kilometers away from the fault, and it did recorded that kind of super shear pulse. So, yes, there are, but only few. And the question is why? So this project was done in collaboration with Stanford University in US, and we hypothesized that, okay, there are a lot of heterogeneities that are present in the earth structure and your rupture process. So there is a lot of physics involved, and that's the reason you don't see more often the super shear ruptures. And of course, you don't want to see them because they are going to cause huge devastation. Next. Yeah, next. So the first thing I'm showing is the heterogeneity in the source. So you could see, like on the top figure, there is a colorful figure. So it's showing the fault plane, and then the color indicates the variations on the slip. So where is, you know, there is a larger displacement and a smaller displacement. Next. And then the figure on the right shows the heterogeneity in the medium. So you have different depth slices. You can see different subplots, and then it's showing the shear wave velocity at, you know, different depth levels in the 3D cube. Next. Now I'm going to show you a captivating wave field movie, and what is I'm going to show is the acceleration wave field in 3D. So when you compute this and when you store this, it really requires terabytes of data, and you really need some expertise, like especially the expertise from computer scientists to visualize this. And you will see that even after, you know, having such expertise, this movie is still low resolution. So the first subplot shows homogeneous medium and homogeneous earth structure. So you will be able to see really the planar Mach wave, the cone itself. Then the top right subplot is going to show where you will have heterogeneity only in the rupture process. Then the bottom left is going to show where you have heterogeneities in the earth structure. And then bottom right is the most important, where you have heterogeneity in both the source and the medium. And you will see how your Mach wave is distorted. Can you play the movie? Okay. So look at the top left. You could see, you can clearly identify the Mach wave, the cone itself. It's nicely visible. And look at the bottom right. As the Mach wave propagates along the fault plane, it's completely distorted because of the heterogeneities that are present in the rupture process and earth structure. And our hypothesis came true. So it's really the physics of the wave propagation and the rupture process that destroys the coherence of the Mach wave. And this study was is already published in GJI, and it received a student award at Seismological Society of America, which is another prestigious conference around the world. Next. Okay. So now I already came to the concluding remarks. So as I explained in the first study, I analyzed the effect of rupture directivity on the earthquake ground shaking, and it does have a significant impact. And in the next study, we worked on looking at how super shear ruptures are distorted due to the source and medium heterogeneities, and our hypothesis was true. It's really the rupture process and wave propagation heterogeneities that distorts super shear ruptures. And before I end this presentation, as the topic of this workshop suggests that you need to use information technology, but at the same time, you need to use management as well, right? So here, it's the same thing, like you have a physics and a math skills, but at the same time, you will need extra resources like computing resources and so on, and some financial resources, some funding to do such kind of work. And I end this presentation with that. I will leave here, and thank you so much for your attention, and I'm happy to answer if you have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. Nisha Tawar, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to present this token of gratitude to Mrs. Madhu Aditya. To present Opana and Memento to Mrs. Madhu Aditya, ma'am. She is our sponsors in the international conference. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all. Now we're going to start with the technical sessions. All the delegates who will be presenting their papers in the field of IT would be joining in the seminar hall, admin block, and those who are presenting their papers in the field related to management will be seated here only. Your session will continue here. Dr. Tanvi will take over as the convener for the technical session in this seminar hall, while Dr. Reena would be there in the admin block. Thank you all, and the poster presentation will go on in room number 101. So all of you, I request to reach your respective places. Thank you.
Hello. May I now request our chairperson of this technical session number 1, Professor Ashish Gadekar sir. Professor Ashish Gadekar sir. Ji sir. May I invite all the participants and the delegates for this Code number 1, Ankita Bhandari, Nikita Sharma, Farheen Bano, Saurabh Rathore, Priyanka Goswami, Priyanka Sasodia, Lakshita Chaubisa, Kiran Soni, Mahendra Parikh, and Payal Sharma Upadhyay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ankita Bhandari, a research scholar from BN University, under the guidance of Dr. Rajni Arora. Today, I'm going to present my paper on sustainable development through merger and acquisition in Indian banking sector. What is sustainable banking? Sustainable banking means coherence of ESG principles with banking practices. And now, what is ESG principles? ESG stands for environment, social, and governance. Nowadays, it is no longer it is a necessity to incorporate these principles into day-to-day business activities of banks. To drive a positive change by integrating ESG principle into the operations and aligning with the values of stakeholders and consumers and helping build a more sustainable world. Banks need to take several actions for this purpose. They need to revise their business strategies, introduce new products, sharpen their brands, and create sustainable strategies and implement regulatory frameworks along with their value chains. Okay, now I have already spoken about ESG. What is ESG? I am going to focus more about ESG in my topic. ESG factors include climate change risk, pollution and waste management, environment management systems, and energy and water use. Social factors, that is interpersonal. It includes labor practices, human rights, community engagement, customer and supplier relationships. And governance factor, as the name suggests, it is about taxes and compliances, board structure and composition, executive compensation, risk management, and so on. For the purpose of my study, next. I've taken several, reviewed several papers. The first one being from Stefano and Victoria. In their paper, they have established long-term sustainability factors have long-term impact on, are significantly correlated with the long-term performance of a corporation. Yashodhan Mahajan, in his study in 2019, found out that gains that arise from merger and acquisition for strategic, sustainable, and holistic development of banking sectors. Kainath Bahel and Ravi Kiran, in their research paper in 2003, which was published, measured balanced scorecard indicated important role of digitalization and training for scaling up the banking performances. Next. The objective of my research is to identify, systematize, evaluate importance of ESG norms in merger and acquisition transactions, area of ESG disclosures relating to banking sector, and taking into account the identification of major limitations related to their implementation. For this purpose, literature review, ESG regulations, risk overview, and case study analysis was done. The corpus of my paper is mostly increasing significance of merger and acquisition of ESG principles in merger and acquisitions. It is mainly divided into four parts. First is identification of viable targets. Acquirers with lower ESG credentials mostly acquire with higher so that the combined credentials of the company increases. And also they identify the some businesses which by the virtue of the business policies and business standards, they are going to enhance the company's ESG credentials in future. The second aspect being Significance in due diligence process. Due diligence is a very important process in merger and acquisition, in which the companies assess the company policies, procedures, reports, and visit the sites, take interviews. They identify risk and opportunities, mitigate the risk by incorporating ESG principles in their contractual terms, and maximize ESG opportunities that is identified in this due diligence process. It is also relevant in cost reduction, as when there are 3 R's, no? Reduce, reuse, and recycle. When the companies incorporate these principles into their day-to-day activities, their overall cost is reduced. And also, there are taxes, there are laws and penalties for this. So if the companies are coherent with these practices, the penalties will be less. It is also relevant in post-deal commitments. Foreign investors are nowadays very much into, like, they have to acquire, they are very much like, you have to follow ESG principles for any target company. They are laying out some certain contractual terms and everything. And also inclusion of extensive ESG plans, policies, and strong default provisions in case of ESG commitments taken on by target as a part of transaction documents. Here I have presented 2 cases where ESG-driven exit. That means the companies have exited their investment in certain other companies because they have not followed the ESG principles. The first case being disinvestment of KLP in Adani Ports because of its operation in Myanmar and their collaboration with Myanmar armed forces, which was against their investing principles. And the second case is being the Norges Bank left out BHEL, the Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited, from their portfolio because there was severe environmental damage in relation to BHEL building a coal-fired power plant adjacent to an area with unique environmental characteristics. Focusing on ESG risk. ESG, like we are talking about ESG principles and its collaboration with merger and acquisitions, but what are the risks arising out of it? They are divided into 4 parts. Physical risks that include supply chain collapse, sea level rise, droughts. Second being transaction risk, that means reactions and regulations from the legislators, CO2 tax, something like that. Social risks include internal and external stakeholders, employees, customers, vendors, and community, and possibly the whole global community. Governance risk means compliance with tax laws, corruption or attempted bribery, lack of proper assurance and data protection. Lastly, I have recommended some actions that can be addressed by these topics. If banks involved in their address these topics, they are degree of integration of sustainability into business, impact of ESG factors on pricing and evaluation, selection of sustainability risk to be communicated, consistent processes for ESG data to use, create transparency regarding the impact of different investment strategies, identification of ESG strategy risk in business strategy, risk strategy, and other relevant strategies, ascertainment of required cost, technical skill, and capacities. These are the references that I've used. Thank you so much for listening. Yeah. Yeah, it was there in that risk section. Thank you, sir.
Code number 2.
उद्यमेन हि सिद्ध्यन्ति कार्याणि न मनोरथे न हि सुप्तस्य सिंहस्य प्रविशन्ति मुखे मृगा. Have you seen a deer entering into the mouth of a lion on its own? Well, no. The lion has to hunt for it, the lion has to work hard. Similarly, success comes only through endurance and hard work, and hence the theme of the day, that success is not given, it is earned. A very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is Nikita, and I am here to initiate and present a topic on fostering change, exploring the dynamics of social entrepreneurship for sustainable impact. Social entrepreneurship is a new, innovative business venture that influences the change. The main aim or a major role of a social entrepreneur is to influence and give a lasting change in the business and create the social values. Next. The objective of studies is to identify the factors influencing the social entrepreneurship and to measure the impact of the social entrepreneurship on sustainable development. The hypotheses are based on the objectives. The first hypothesis is, again, there is no significant relationship between the various factors. The alternative is there is a significant relationship. The second hypothesis is there is no significant impact, and its alternative is there is a significant impact of social entrepreneurship. Next. Now, the study is specifically carried into three main prominent cities, that is Jaipur, Udaipur and Ajmer, and it is being conducted to identify the factors and to measure the impact of social entrepreneurship on sustainable development through empirical research. And the nature of study was quantitative in nature. The data collected was primary, that is the first-hand data, and it was collected through a structured questionnaire which was divided into two parts. The initial part was based on the demographic factors, and the second part was based on the social entrepreneurship and sustainable development. Now, as you can see in the data, you can see the male part. As you know that we are working on social or women entrepreneurship, that women are shouldering their male counterparts in each and every field. But still, the male are dominating everywhere in the society, whether it is academics, whether it is, you can go in any field. And here also male is dominating with that part. But again, coming to the demographic section, according to the age group, the major part goes into the age group of 25 to 34 years of age group. It constitutes of 40% of the sample. Next. Now, this descriptive statistics provides insights into the various factors and aspects which is related to the social entrepreneurship. And the mean value indicates the central tendency of the respondents, whereas the standard deviation represents and reflects the degree of variability. Now, notably, if you can find in these findings, it suggests that respondents perceive cultural and social aspect, government support, demographic factors, and funding accessibility as the crucial element for their successful social entrepreneurship, while on the other hand, they indicate some kind of potential areas for improvement in education and the awareness initiatives. Next, please. Now coming up to the first hypothesis. Next. This is the one sample test, and t-test is being conducted, and according to the result of both the tests, all the factors indicating that the test which is being, the factors which is being tested indicates that they all exhibit a substantial impact on sustainable development, and the highly significant p-values provide evidence to reject the null hypothesis, the first hypothesis, suggesting that these factors actually play a very crucial role in the sustainable development in the social entrepreneurship. Next slide, ma'am. Next slide. Now, in that descriptive study of 200 respondents, what we have found out is they are suggesting that the cultural and social inculsions, the community entrepreneur are getting the highest mean rating, whereas the improvement is required in innovative and long-term solutions, receiving the mean rating of less than 3.5. Now, the model summary. The analysis of variance and regression analysis, the model incorporating all these predictors, they represent collectively, they represent the account of substantial amount of variance in sustainable development, and the sum of squares for regression, that is 133.892, significantly exceeds the residual, confirming that the model's efficacy in explaining the observed variance. And hence we can conclude that both the factors and the measures have an impact on the social entrepreneurship for the sustainable development. Thank you so much for giving your time. Thank you and have a nice time. G. So test value was being, it's easy, the p-value is being conducted, p-value ke basis pe we have taken t-test value on 0 level only, and the scale was kept as 1 to 5, the minimum was 1 and maximum was 5. G. G.
Is your hypothesis going to be accepted in that case? Out of 5 various factors, 4 agrees and 1 doesn't agree. So it simply means your hypothesis needs to be abstract and measurable. Keep one factor at a time. Maybe your hypothesis number increases, but it should be measurable and testable. So these 2 things from future point of view you need to keep back of your mind. Thank you very much. Anything that you want to say on this?
No, sir, thank you so much. Actually, it's a guidance for us because we are also at the initial stage and really I would work on it. Thank you so much for the guidance, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next I would like to invite Code 3 for his or her presentation.
Good afternoon everyone, honorable DICE members. Good afternoon everyone, honorable DICE members, respected teacher and fellows, colleagues. My topic is about banks, microfinance for small enterprises. First thing, what is sustainable development? What is sustainable development? आज हमें डेवलपमेंट करना है सारे रिसोर्सेज का यूज़ करके, बट फ्यूचर जनरेशन को उन रिसोर्सेज से कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ नहीं करना पड़े. डैट इज सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट. सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के लिए हमारे कुछ यूनाइटेड नेशंस के मेंबर ने यूनाइटेड नेशन मेंबर्स ने कुछ गोल्स बनाए हैं, जिसमें से एक गोल है 9th नंबर का गोल्स इंडस्ट्रियल डेवलपमेंट, और यही मेरे टॉपिक से रिलेट है. माइक्रो फाइनेंस इन इंडिया, all loans that are below 1 lakh can be considered as microfinance. Microfinance is a form of financial service which provide small loan and other financial service to poor and low income household to enable borrowers to work their way out of poverty by undertaking income generation activity. Financial service इंडस्ट्री के से ज़्यादा रिलेवेंट कैसे है, या क्यों इंडस्ट्री से ज़्यादा रिलेवेंट है फाइनेंशियल सर्विस? Because it has the power to unlock aspiration and create generational prosperity. Small enterprises. Small scale enterprises is a business. Next. Small enterprises. Small scale enterprises is a business that employs a small number of workers and does not have a high volume of sales. Next, please. Around the world, a revolution is occurring in finance for low-income people. Microfinance programs like the self-help group in India have been promoted for their positive economic impact. And microeconomy has been supporting startups at a certain maturity level on a limited scale. There are 7 crores MSME in India contributing 30% to the export. Credit growth to the MSME sectors has been over 30.6% on average during January to November 2022, supported by the Extend Emergency Credit Link Guarantee Scheme ECLGS. Recent civil reports ECLG insights show that 83% of the borrowers and ECLGS were micro enterprises, small enterprises without access to standard banking system. Microfinance Institute is an important source of financial service for small business and entrepreneur. Next slide, please. In the second 5-year plan, priority was given to industrial development. The importance of small scale was accepted in this plan. To fulfill this object, Karwa Committee was formed in 1954 on the basis of suggestion of this committee. On the basis of the suggestion of this committee, reconstruction of small-scale industry was considered as an industrial revolution. In the last 2 decades, there has been significant increase in the number of small-scale industry, their installed capacity and the volume of production, due to which the foundation of self-reliance in the economy seems to be strengthening. Next. 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 Sample collection. A sample of 4 banks wise AU Small Finance Bank, Housing Development Finance Corporation, HDFC, Axis Bank, and ICICI banks. The present are taken for the present study. The study sample was collected on convenience basis. Next. AU Finance Bank. AU Finance Bank is especially for small business finance and especially focusing on industrialization, small industrial. This table shows the contribution of small financing for small scale industries. Next slide. HDFC banks. This data shows the contribution of HDFC bank contribution in small enterprises. Next. Then next. Next. Conclusion. The overall analysis of the contribution of banks' role in providing microfinance to small enterprises. Thus, इसमें जो रिलेवेंट रहा है बैंक रोल का बैंक्स का काफ़ी ज़्यादा कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा है या आगे भी कंट्रीब्यूशन बहुत ज़्यादा है इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन में, स्पेशली स्मॉल फाइनेंसिंग को लेके. थैंक यू.
One pertinent question to you. See, you are talking about the microfinance, and you must be knowing the term NBFC.
Ji sir.
Right? They are meant for the microfinance mainly, right? And then what is the relevance of searching microfinance aspects into such a giant banks which has got another purpose to do? Industrial financing, big projects financing, and so So why you are searching something which is not existing in these banks, that is microfinance.
कौन सी बैंक से सर?
जो banks आपने study के लिए ली है, especially HDFC,
जी।
ICICI, Axis, AU small bank तो खैर मान सकते हैं.
सर HDFC भी माइक्रो फाइनेंस देती है, so that मैंने इसके डाटाज लिए.
But it is not meant for microfinance.
बट कंट्रीब्यूशन माइक्रो फाइनेंस के लिए HDFC का कंट्रीब्यूशन है, वो चीज सर.
Especially, you know, in microfinance, Bajaj Finance
जी सर.
is a king there, और वो आपकी study में नहीं है.
सर मैंने बैंक्स लिए थे स्पेशली.
Another important point is when we talk about the microfinance, and if you are not mentioning the Nobel Prize winner, Yusuf.
यस सर, बट सॉरी.
Thank you very much.
Next in the series, I would like to invite Code 4.
Good afternoon, all of you. This is Priyankalar, Department of Management, BN University, Udaipur. My co-author is Dr. Sutikshna sir, Department of Management, BN University, Udaipur. The research statement is a study to assess internet addiction and self-esteem of adolescent student of Udaipur city, Rajasthan. Introduction. Internet has become an essential part of daily life. It has changed the way we live, work and communicate. According to Global Internet Report 2021, 62%, that is 4.88 billion people are active internet users. Background of the study. In India, 61.6% people are current internet user. Among them, 17% are adolescent. Pathological usage of internet lead addiction. Nowadays, internet addiction among adolescents has become public health concern, not only for developed countries, but also for many developing countries. Need of the study. Global prevalence of internet addiction is 8%. Individuals with low self-esteem usually are incapable to communicate socially with other people. Hence, they use internet to escape from pressure in life. Next. The aim of this study was to assess internet addiction and self-esteem of adolescents, so that by improving self-esteem among adolescents, internet addiction can be minimized. Objectives. To assess level of internet addiction and self-esteem of adolescent students, to find out relationship between internet addiction and self-esteem among adolescents. Hypothesis. There is no statistically significant relationship between internet addiction with self-esteem of adolescent. These are reviews of literatures. Next. 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 Okay. Materials and methods. Research approach, quantitative non-experimental approach, research design, descriptive survey research design, setting, CBSE based senior secondary school, population, adolescent student of senior secondary school. Sample size 100 adolescent students, sampling technique, non-probability convenience sampling technique, inclusion criteria, student age between 14 to 16 years and a student who use internet regularly. Next. Exclusion criteria, a student who were not willing to participate in the study and a student who were under treatment of any mental illness. Next. Description of the tool. Part 1, socio-demographic performer, age, gender, religion, educational qualification, types of family, habitat, family monthly income, weekly hours spent on internet. Part 2, internet addiction test. It consists 20 items, has 3 dimensions, that is emotional and cognitive internet. Preoccupation consists 11 items, neglecting the work and lack of self-control consists 7 items, and social problem consists 2 items. Reliability of the tool was good via test retest method. R is equal to 0.85. Part 2, Rosenberg self-esteem scale was used by the researcher. It consists 10 items. Scoring over Likert scale of each item was as follows. Strongly agree is equal to 0, agree is equal to 1, disagree is equal to 2, strongly disagree is equal to 3. Item 3, 5, 8, 9, 10 had reversed scoring. Reliability of tool was good via Cronbach alpha method. R is equal to 0.81. Method of data collection. Written informed willingness was obtained from to each participant. Confidentiality of study subject was assured to each participant. Standardized assessment tool were administered in a classroom and obtained test score. Descriptive and inferential analysis was used to analyze data. Ethical consideration. Permission to conduct a research study was obtained from a school authority. These are results. Table 1, adolescent internet addiction score, N is equal to 100. 84% male had moderate addiction, mean score was 62.58, SD was 14.59, whereas 82% female had moderate addiction, mean score was 61.66, SD is equal to 15.39. Dimension-wise internet addiction score, female had more emotional, mean score was 34.76, whereas male was lack of self-control, mean score was 22.08. It was noticed that male had more social problem than female, mean score was 07.04. Table 3, adolescent self-esteem score. Female had more self-esteem score, mean score was 13.18, ST is equal to 2.48. Table 4, relationship between internet addiction and self-esteem. Data projected that there was perfect negative relation between adolescent internet addiction and self-esteem score. R is equal to 0.98, T is equal to minus 0.487, P is equal to 0.001, that is significant. Hence, null hypothesis, there is no statistically significant relationship between internet addiction with self-esteem of adolescent was rejected. Discussion. A descriptive survey research study was conducted at Takengan. Researcher used convenience sampling technique and selected 215 adolescents. Data were collected through internet addiction test and Rosenberg self-esteem scale. Result revealed that 85.1% participant had high level of internet addiction. Researcher concluded that there was negative relationship between self-esteem and internet addiction. F is equal to 34.98, T is equal to minus 5.915, P is equal to less than 0.05, that is significant. Conclusions. Internet addiction impaired adolescents' functioning of daily life and trigger many psychological problems such as emotional outburst, loss of self-control and social isolation. Present study showed that improvement in self-esteem can minimize internet addiction among adolescents. Recommendation. A similar study can be conducted among large sample size with different demographic characteristics, and an interventional study can be conducted on self-esteem and its effect on internet addiction. These are references. Thank you.
Good one. Especially the study has a complete relevance in the context that we are prevailing today. So for that, definitely kudos to you and your mentor. One important point which I must highlight here.
Yes, sir.
Whenever we take a scale, never take a dichotomous, so that you are not doing, so you are very well addressed. But then 3-point scale is also not enough. My suggestion is never take less than 5-point scale.
Okay.
That gives enough of scope for the researcher as well as the respondent to appropriately highlight his opinion. That's one thing. Second thing is, it seems female-dominated sample.
Okay.
If at all, it would have been 50-50%.
Yes.
I mean, 100 male and 100 boys and 100 girls. Do you think there would have been any change in the findings?
So male and female both are included?
Yeah, indeed, they
Yes,
are.
sir.
Well, this is an important point, and this is for everybody.
Okay.
You see, when we are in Indian context, we only allow the respondent to write boy or a girl, I mean male and female.
Yes, sir.
But in international context, it has been abolished years before. Nowadays, we give enough of scope, male, female, even, I don't want to disclose, this is also an option. And my advice to all the researchers is grow up and try to match the pace with the international expectations.
Okay.
By doing this, you are respecting your respondent
Okay.
and giving enough of scope. But I don't want to tell my gender, so what? I don't want to. That's it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, I would like to invite Code 5.
आलस्य कुतो विद्या अविधस्य कुतो धनम अधनस्य कुतो मित्रम अमित्रस्य कुतो सुखम। अर्थात आलस्य छोड़े बिना विद्या की प्राप्ति नहीं, विद्या की अगर प्राप्ति नहीं तो आपको धन की प्राप्ति नहीं, और धन की प्राप्ति नहीं तो आपको मित्र की प्राप्ति नहीं, और अंततः अगर मित्र की प्राप्ति नहीं तो आपको सुख की प्राप्ति नहीं। With this beautiful verse of Sanskrit, I, Saurabh Rathore, greet everyone a very good afternoon. So my area of study is exploring sustainable practices in the digital era of Indian social media. Today I am excited to share insights on the transformative synergy between sustainable marketing and the digital era of Indian social media. Slides, please. In the ever-changing landscape of contemporary business, sustainable marketing stands as a pivotal paradigm, steering away from conventional models which were prioritizing short-term gains. Next slide, please. This approach signifies a profound shift, urging organizations to adopt ecological responsibility and socially conscious practices, transcending economic success for the ethical and environmental stewardship. Next slide, please. Next slide. So let's we talk about previous one. Okay, so I think there is something which we missed in PPT, but I just want to mention here the historical roots and the evolution in social media marketing. Beginning in the 1970s with the environmental movement, our journey unfolds through phases like ecological and green marketing, culminating in the broader concept of sustainability in recent years. So, later on, it is marked by the adoption of the triple bottom line. So now the business houses are not only concerned about their profitability or expanding their business practices, but they are now more focused with the economic, social, and environmental dimensions, recognizing businesses' impact on the planet and communities. Next slide. So here, for this study, our objective include analyzing the current state of marketing practices in Indian social media, identifying key elements of sustainability for integration into digital marketing, exploring innovative approaches and case studies, accessing challenges and opportunities, and providing recommendations for revolutionizing strategies. To get a scenario from literature, the available literature, we have drawn the alignment with Rathi and Mendel's M10 model, that is Marketing Technology Acceptance Model, Dash and Chakraborty's COVID-19 Insights, Argonne's Post-COVID-19 sustainability focus, Balaji's and Jasi's studies of sustainable practices in Indian marketing, and Edwin and Altersman emphasis on social media and shaping sustainable strategies. Next slide. Our research design prioritizing an exploratory approach utilizing qualitative method for a nuanced exploration. Comprehensive data collection involves content analysis, industry reports, and academic publication through purposive sampling. Next slide, please. So here, if we talk about current state of marketing practices in India, India's marketing landscape is diverse, characterized by a blend of global and indigenous platform. So we know about the most of global social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, Google, and if we talk about Instagram nowadays, but very less people now, they are gearing up, but on and on, we are also using indigenous platform like My Government, Sandesh, and Samvad. These platforms are the initiation from the Indian government. Technological advancement, consumer-centric paradigm shift, and the evaluation of sustainable marketing showcase the dynamic nature of the industry. Next slide. Digital channel enable compelling storytelling for the sustainability initiative, collaboration with the sustainable influencers. Enhances authenticity, and platforms like Instagram and Twitter offer avenue for sustainable contents. So here I just want to draw the attention on some case studies which we have studied during this, this research. So if you may heard about the Titan Raga upcycle campaign, where they have introduced a campaign to collect the old watches and upcycling them and reselling them to the market. Likewise, we have one more example, that is Tata Tea Jago Re movement, the campaign, where they have shown the social activism as a sustainable responsibility. Likewise, we do have one more, that is our campaign of IT eChaupal. That is the extension program specifically designed for the Indian farmers to convey the extension activities or the farmers' activities directly at their place through the information technology. Next slide, please. Benefits of integrating sustainability. Enhanced brand image, increased consumer trust, expanded audience reach, differentiation in the market, positive impact on conversion rate, opportunities for innovation, effective CSR communication, strategic partnerships, adoption to changing preferences, and positive impact on employee morale are key benefits of adopting sustainable marketing practices. Next slide. Though having enormous benefit of sustainable marketing practices, there are risks involved. Likewise, greenwashing, consumer skepticism, information overloaded, cultural sensitivity, measurement and accountability challenges, regulatory compliances, competitive green claims, supply chain risk, consumer fatigue, and technological challenges. The results and the findings from the study. The dynamic relationship between digital marketing and sustainability is reshaping the landscape in India. With social media and technology playing pivotal role, we can surely say that it is the time where we need to think the sustainability or sustainable marketing practices has to be the mandatory part for social media or digital marketing. Consumer behavior emphasizes personalization, and active participation, making sustainable marketing a strategic necessities. Next slide. The study recommends prioritizing authenticity, seamless integration of sustainability, continuous innovation, and embracing transformative synergy for brands seeking to revolutionize their strategies. Next slide. Okay. So this study concludes that the transformative synergy between digital marketing and sustainability in India unveils the opportunity for the innovation and positive societal impact. Navigating the dynamic landscape demands a judicious balancing act between risk and advantage, with an unwavering commitment to the authenticity as the cornerstone for sustainable success. Any question and answer, sir?
Well, thank you. Thank you, Saurabh. The first and the pertinent point is, see, sustainability has to be achieved, attained.
Right, sir.
It doesn't exist in the corner of a room.
So there are, sorry sir, but there are the practices which are going on from the last few years, which is basically, it is not only about the sustainability in the production or sustainability in the procurement or any part of business practices. Along with that, we also need to talk about the sustainability of environment, human values, and other related things related to the humanity.
Okay. Well, you have listed good many advantages of digital marketing. Now, if you see, almost all the companies, they are still doing the traditional practices along with digital marketing.
Right.
If there is so much of advantages with digital marketing, then why these traditional practices are still being carried out?
So basically, sir, if we talk about the customer segmentation, India is a very diverse landscape. When we talk about customer, we have rural background, we have urban background. Along with that, we have metropolitan based out people. So we need to strategize that which thing we need to deliver through the digital platform. Also, we need to focus on the advertisement through the conventional method like newspapers or leaflets or televisions or radio. Even we do have the advertisement on FM radios as well. But still, slowly and gradually, as the internet users, the numbers are becoming, raising day by day, it is going to be a big picture for Indian marketing industry.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, next I would like to invite Code 6, and from now here the presentation will be online. We are waiting for the participant to connect with us.
Yes, ma'am. Let me continue. Okay, ma'am. So I begin my presentation with my humble greetings to the guests of honor, respected faculty members, my fellow scholars. I'm sharing screen of my device for the PPT presentation. Ma'am, I hope the slide is visible to you. Okay, so the title of my research paper. Ma'am, am I audible? Okay, ma'am. So the title of my research paper is Eco-Conscious Branding, Unveiling the Power of Green Marketing. So what is green marketing? Green marketing means the process of producing and selling products based on the environmental benefits and their eco-friendly nature. Green marketing means when the companies promote and sell products in a way that's good for the earth, so they focus on being eco-friendly, using fewer resources and helping to keep our planet healthy. Green marketing is also known as environmental marketing and ecological marketing. Some of the main features of green marketing in India is green marketing helps to produce eco-friendly products. Green products focus on waste minimization and water resource. Green marketing helps in sustainability of environment, and green marketing is also contributing for reduction of various greenhouse gases in the environment. Then comes the green products. So the green products are those which are recyclable, reusable and biodegradable in nature. These are the products with the natural ingredients. Green products contain recycled content, non-toxic and approved chemicals. These products do not harm or pollute the environment. Some of the examples of green products are cotton shopping bags, steel, wooden. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, is it fine now? Okay, rotate. Ma'am, is it fine now? Okay, so the green products, these are products which are recyclable, reusable and biodegradable in nature. These are the products with natural ingredients. Green products contain recycled contents, non-toxic and approved chemicals. These products do not harm or pollute the environment. Some of the examples of green products are cotton bags, steel, wooden and glass utensils, bamboo straws and brushes, and organic soap, etc. Then comes the importance of green marketing. So the resources are limited and it is important to use them efficiently without wasting and meeting organizations' objectives. Growing interest among the green marketing is growing interest among the consumers all over the world regarding protection of the environment. Green marketing is also growing market for sustainable and socially responsible products and services. Then why green marketing is chosen by most of the marketers? Because green marketing offers opportunities to many of the marketers. It is a social responsibility and there are many governmental as well as competitive pressures. It is cost effective and green marketing is in public interest as well. There are some of the benefits of green marketing. green marketing improves the quality of the environment and provides satisfaction to the customer. It is safe and it cleans the ecosystem. It is cost effective and it helps in gaining new customers and retaining the existing ones. And green marketing is innovative too. So this was all about my presentation. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time and engagement throughout this presentation. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, Lakshita, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, Lakshita?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
You can hear her. Can you hear me? Can you hear the male voice?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, first question is it a review paper? Is it a review paper?
Sir, it's a research paper.
Yeah, indeed, it's a research paper, no doubt about that. I'm asking about, because I couldn't see any empirical study in your research paper. You are only making claims after claims, but there is no support, statistical support to your claims. For an example, you stated green marketing produces eco-friendly products. I would like to understand, how does that happen?
No, sir, actually, green marketing is producing eco-friendly. Green marketing is something which produce or supports eco-friendly products.
Green marketing and production, these are two different words and areas. Okay, next claim that you are making is, it reduces the cost. Could you explain how?
Yes, sir. Green marketing involves promoting and selling products or services while emphasizing their environmentally friendly features.
Okay, thank you, Lakshita.
Okay, thank you, Lakshita. Next, I would like to invite Code 7. Code 7.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Good evening. Hello. Yeah, is it screen is visible, ma'am? Yeah, actually, is it visible, ma'am? Actually, I'm trying to share the screen, but it's not. Okay, so good evening, everyone. This is regarding a research paper on the sustainable development of banking in India and the new era of digital banking practices. So, as a banking where we have moved in, sorry. Ma'am, actually it is in the form of paper. Is it visible, the paper? Actually, I am not able to see that. There is some network problem, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, ma'am, it's visible to me. Yeah, ma'am. Thank you so much. So this is regarding sustainable development of banking in India and the new era of digital banking practices. As we all know that banking is the lifeblood of the economy. Everything is depending on the bank in the banking system, and economy's most important pillar is banking system, where we making the payments and all the transaction of the economy. So this is the regarding banking sector and emergence of digital banking in India after some sudden and unforeseen events. So now the banking is on the go. Earlier it was like just we need to visit the branches, physical interaction was there and the transaction happening from the branches. But now it is available in the hand of the consumers. They are doing it digitally on with their mobile or their laptops. So if you see this graph, it is showing that top banking priorities of banks post-pandemic is changed. So now every bank's top priority is digital banking transformation. 75% banks have the top priority as a digital banking transformation. Next is 51% is improving customer experience. So now banks are focusing not only digital banking, also they are trying to improve their customer experience. And third, most important is cost management, because they are trying to reduce the cost with the help of the technology and these things. So there are separate priorities, but if we can see on this graph that the top priority is digital banking transformation. So I've done some review of literatures also here. So since 1999, there are so many studies are there on the banking and digital banking adoption. So we have seen the transformation of banking from manual banking to internet banking, then ATM banking and cards banking, and now everything is just digitally moving everything. So if we see banking, yeah, next slide, ma'am. So various researchers have shown that acceptability of digital platforms have been changed over last two and a half decades. They have adopted this. Initially, this was started with ICICI Bank when they have introduced this ATMs and internet banking and all. And over a period of time, we have seen the phases where now it's moving. All the transactions are moving on digital platforms for the banks. And nowadays, we can see that onboarding of the customers is also happening by banks through digital platforms. Can you just scroll a little down? And can you just scroll down it? Yeah, little more. So banking, if we talk about banking in India, so bank's primary role is a bank is a financial institution which accept the deposits and lend the money to the needy borrowers. So this is the primary function of the banks since the banking have started. But nowadays we can say banks are providing 360-degree financial need of the client, be it the investments, trades, insurance, everything. So now banks become a financial supermarket of for the customers to satisfy, to complete their 360-degree financial needs. So if we talk about the essential features of banking function in the functions, so their first primary function is accepting deposit, lending money, that financial intermediation, easy payments and withdrawals, risk management, and economic development. If we talk about the financial, the banking structure in India, the Reserve Bank of India is the central bank for the country, and next level we have commercial banks. In commercial banks we have public commercial banks and private commercial banks. We have RRBs also, which is called regional rural banks, and cooperative banks also. This is a structure which is serving the financial needs of the banking system in across the country. We have some MNC banks also, but the major portion of the banking consists of these four. So banking has emerged since 1770. It's almost more than 25 decades when the banking started. Before pre-independence, it was the era of 1770 to 1947, and post that, after 1947, after independence, this has become a pre-nationalization period, where since 1947 to 69, then we have a nationalization period where all the banks became nationalized bank in 1969 till 91. This was a period, and after that liberalization of the liberalization has happened in 1991, and there were private sector banks have emerged, and the banking sector has completely changed. After that, we have seen that so many banks being licensed by the government and RBI, and in 2014, when the PMJDY was introduced, that we will do all the transaction, direct benefit transfer to customers, beneficiaries through banking channel only. There will be no physical cash movement. The drive was happened, and we have seen a strong growth of customers in banking sectors. All major population which was not having a banking account, they all the part of the banking system. After that, RBI has issued license to small payments banks and small finance banks also. In 2016, we have seen that demonetization has happened, and the transactions are only happening in we have adopted digital platforms for doing regular transaction, because the cashless, we were moving towards the cashless economy. Then in 2019, we have seen a very unforeseen event where the physical movement has stopped, and we were not able to move to the branches, or physical contact was not there. So the digitization has changed in COVID-19. After COVID-19, the digital users has completely changed. So nowadays, if we see, and if we look at yourself, you must have done 2 or 3 transactions this morning on digital platforms by QR code, or by making a IMPS or online RTGS transactions. So now we are moving towards completely digital platforms. Yeah. So now if we see the banking operations in last 2 decades, earlier we were having complete manual banking, traditional banking, branch banking was there, over-the-counter clearing was there. Then we moved to anywhere banking, anywhere MICR clearing, RTGS, NEFT, ATM, POS, ATM banking, internet banking, phone banking, CTS clearing. So all modes have completely changed. Now we see less staff and less branches, and all the transactions are happening in this way. So digital banking is a new way ahead, where now customers are doing the transaction online as well, and banks are onboarding the customers online as well. They are doing loan disbursements or account opening, fixed deposit booking. All the transactions are happening online only, and they are doing KYC and video KYC by digital banking. So there are few benefits of digital banking, like it offers very much convenience. It's available 24/7. It's paperless. It's set up automatic payments timing, and online payments are happening. Everything is there. It is serving to remote areas also. If somebody's it a place at remote place, he can do the transaction from there. It's reducing the risk of counterfeit currency, strengthening the privacy, is restrict the circulation of black money as well, because the transactions are happening online. So we have digital banking products. All products are now online. Like we can obtain statements, we can transfer funds, we can use mobile banking for the transactions. Cash withdrawals are there from ATMs. Bill payments we can make. All finance like loans, fixed deposit, everything is available there. We can manage our checks also. We can monitor the transaction and records through the digital platform. There are different modes where we can do like cards, AEPMS, UPI, mobile wallets, POS terminal, internet and mobile banking. They are the modes. So if we talk about digital banking and online banking, the digital banking is itself it's a complete banking, and online banking has some limitations, like you can do the transaction in online, but digital banking is a complete set of services on digital platform. There are few disadvantages right now, because when we are doing it online, there are so many of hackers and fraudsters are there. They are misguiding people and sending mails. They are doing hacking and all. So there is a risk content attached with digital banking. Banks are doing very much R&D to reduce this risk. RBI also trying to educate the customers. They are time to time sending advisory that we should avoid all this risk factor from there. So we have a era of digital banking ahead, where most of the transactions are going through digital banking only, and it is very much cost effective for us. So if we conclude this paper, it shows that we have adopted this digital platforms in last 1 decade very aggressively, and in order to facilitate faceless, paperless and cashless economy, the digital is the way forward. And we cannot ignore banking in the growth of economy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Mahendra. Am I audible?
So you're audible, but your voice is echoing, sir.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, better, sir, little better.
It's better than the earlier. Fine. Well, Mr. Mahendra, I would like to know from you, why does bank collapse? Why does banks collapse?
Why does banks collapse? Okay. Is it correct, sir? This is your question?
Absolutely correct. Go ahead.
Yeah, correct. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. If we look at the past record of banking sector, there are banks being collapsed or being monitored by Reserve Bank of India or merged forcefully by RBI because of the mismanagement of the decision makers, board of director or top leadership of the banks, where you have seen that funds being allocated or loans being sanctioned with over leverage and not following the regulatory guidelines of the bank or the Reserve Bank of India, led to NPAs and bad debts for the bank. That's why there was a pressure of liquidity pressure. That's why these banks been collapsed. Otherwise, RBI is tracking all the banks very aggressively. It is monitoring the banks very aggressively. We can see that RBI is penalizing banks like anything for if there is a small or a big mistake on the compliance part. So earlier, if we talk about earlier, like 3, 4, 5 years back, it was not. We have not seen so much of penalties and tracking, but it is now very much tracked. There is a private sector bank I can name Yes Bank also was there. So there was a restriction on removing the money. RBI has taken over the management. They have introduced SBI management to the bank, and they have managed all the things. There was some restriction in withdrawal of the money, but now I think that is also working fine.
Superb. Now, if that is the case, does digitalization anyways controlling all these things?
Sir, I didn't get you because the voice was not.
No, what I mean is, if sustainability meaning long lasting.
Yeah, right, sir.
Right. So it ensures no collapse or minimal collapse.
Right,
how does digitalization ensuring no collapse of a bank?
Right, sir. Sir, there are two different things in this statement. If we talk about sustainability, like banking is the requirement of the economy, and collapse is a separate thing. Collapse doesn't have no control over the system because there are some policies, certain policies which bank need to be adopted, which can be taken care by the management team and decision making team who are lending the money, because the most reason of collapse of the bank is lending of the funds. So digitization is providing convenience to the customer and convenience to the bank. At lower cost they can do the transaction and onboarding of the clients. But if we lend the money in improper way, then there is a problem. So if we want to understand from an example, like we have a digital locker at home, it will secure your money. But if we share the password of our access to this digital locker to someone, then the digitization will not help it.
Well, Mr. Mahindra, I got it. So ultimately, if I change the title of your paper, Digital Saga of Banking Sector in India, instead of Sustainability, I think still the title is fine.
Sir, yes sir.
Right, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much sir, thank you sir. Thank you.
Thank you all the participants. May I now request our chairperson of this session, Professor Ashish Gadekar sir, for his closing remarks.
Hello. Must say, very good session, very productive session. I myself have got to learn good many things out there. Having said that, one very important point I would like to mention here. Slowly and steadily, we all the researchers should look forward to the international standards and try to adopt these standards in your research work. I'm telling you, when we talk about the scale, 3-point scale is no one uses these days. It is minimum 5-point scale. 7-point, again, if at all you want to be aggressive, you can think of it. But 5 points is the minimum. Second thing is, try to be generous. One of the research paper I saw, and that research paper was very much appreciative to an extent of taking the permission from the respondent and also the caretakers of the respondent. Fantastic. Well, that should be the level, and that is what is appreciated. Another important thing is, although our Supreme Court and our Parliament and all these, they are not very much appreciative of any other gender than male and female. But world doesn't agree to that. And we as a researcher have a larger aspect to see. So don't get confined into these nitty-gritties which may be happening around you, but see the larger picture. And in this larger picture, what will help you is to get going with the international partnerships, right? So more important is there should be a platform for your research work, there should be an appreciation, and there should be the buyers of your research work. Once you have them, then obviously your research is going to touch the new sky highs. And that's what we would like to go ahead. Thank you very much. I really found it very difficult as such, as usual, but finally I had to create some difference, so maybe at decimal points I could create that, and you will see the results. Sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom. It means a lot. Thank you so much. All the participants are requested to join for the high tea. I request all the participants to join us for the high tea.